Hey everyone, I'm Cosmic and welcome to the cloud. I am just getting everything set up here. So hopefully you should be able to hear that music. Yeah. Someone recommended or suggested that we start out with rewatching the first ever trailer and going from there. So I decided we could do that because we kind of did it with the you know, went through the whole Squid Sisters stories and build up to Octo Canyon, so it kind of makes sense to do a similar thing for Octo Expansion. Hello, everybody. Pandaman, Seal, General Zaroff, Carson, hello, Random Yoshi. So we're not gonna beat the whole game today. As I said on the last stream, we're just, I don't know, I guess getting through 40 tests maybe would be about halfway. But I'm not going to worry about it too much. We're just going to kind of take it very, very slow. Because even just casually, I go so slowly through Octo Expansion, I feel like, because I just love to look at everything. Yeah, so I'll get into that, Carson, but yeah, this is still, like, I think the best Nintendo Direct ever. It's just, there was so much, because even, like, there was, like, Undertale on Switch, which, like, you know, I had already played it, but there are so many good games in this Direct. But yeah, Octo Expansion and Smash, like, again, I'm a huge Smash fan. I haven't played it a lot in recent years, but, like, I loved Brawl, because, you know, I grew up with the Wii, so I didn't play Melee, but I loved Brawl, played it so much with my friends, loved Smash 4, played it on Wii U and 3DS. We borrowed 3DSs to school, played Smash constantly. So when Smash Ultimate was announced, like, it was, you know, as big a reveal for me as Octo Expansion, if not even, like, you know, bigger at the time, because I didn't know what Octo Expansion was going to be. But I was super hyped, obviously, because playable Octolings was a huge deal. A Pearl and Marina lived in the Deep Sea Metro. Yeah. Well, so the reason I pulled up the Direct specifically and not just the trailer is because there's a little extra talking about it. And we'll get into it. I guess we can go ahead and get into it now. So, let's do here. Okay, sorry, I'm trying to figure out all my windows. So,
Inkopolis News Bulletin.
Let me know if the volume is good on that. Oh, shoot. Okay, all right. I always always forget a step here. I need to, anytime I full screen something, I have like a weird setup where I have two monitors, but my PC doesn't actually have two HDMI ports. So like I can play I can play a Switch game and have my PC open at the same time, but I can't actually have my PC open on two monitors. So anytime I full screen, I have to like open chat on a separate thing. Okay, sorry, give me a second here. Okay, so yeah, we'll get into this. So yeah, I mean, seeing this was already a big deal, right? Because this is first of all, Chirpy Chip's music
this April, Splatoon 2 is getting an update.
Is back.
3.0 is coming.
You and Oreo are watching together on Call beating up Fish and Salmon Run. Sounds like a good time.
Briny taste of what's to come.
But yeah, so it started out with just this.
Fresh looks.
Because we didn't have seasons in Splatoon 2, so I mean, this was like a huge drop.
Plus, more stages.
You know, these just kind of came out of nowhere.
Camp Triggerfish.
Camp Triggerfish was a big deal. Yes, Splatoon 2 is getting an update? No way.
And what?
Oh yeah, this is the X rank reveal.
Rank X is here.
That's crazy.
Rank X is an extreme rank. Even higher.
I don't think it's mostly that cringy. I think when the X rank part's a little cringy. What? X rank is like, yeah, that's a little cringe, but the rest of it is fine. Oh yeah, Callie showing up was kind of a big deal. God, that's that was a big deal for us. This was like the biggest Splatoon story. Like, oh my God, we can talk to Callie.
Callie will appear in Octo.
I forgot they had to patch her in. That's actually really funny. Yakonichi, what?
The world of Splatoon 2 continues to evolve, so don't miss out.
So I mean, again, like this, yeah, like in retrospect, yeah, whatever, but like this was already like a very big update. This was really exciting. By the way, Clash Blaster throwing a burst bomb. Thank God that never got put in the game. But then.
Now, a word from the Squid Research Lab. Check out their latest video.
Everything changed forever. So yeah, I don't know how much I should talk over this, but yeah, playable Octolings was like a very big deal, because that is something people had talked about. I was never a believer, to be honest. Like, I was like, no, they're not gonna do that. Like, the Octolings are the enemies. Like, they only like the player because they wanted to have like a player AI thing, you know? They're never gonna be playable. And I was extremely wrong. This trailer also is just so cool. Because it's the thing I noticed in the side order video I'm making, I point this out, but like, I mean, this takes so long to get into gameplay. And I think it's actually really cool, because like, Nintendo is just so confident in just like the vibe and aesthetic of Splatoon that they know they can just sell it just by having a character, you know, walk down a subway. Like, and you know, we do get into the game, but Agent 3 moment was crazy too. That was its own pop-off moment. But yeah, like, all of this is still just like, you know, giving us the vibe, the setting, like, exposition. This is arguably gameplay because it's a menu, but it's not even until like this point right here that we actually see gameplay. And that was an enemy using a special, so even that was kind of a big deal. Like, every one of these shots is like, you know, I mean, here it is like, okay, you know, it looks more like, you know, the hero mode. But of course it was very different, but you know. That showing us that shot right away is crazy. And then of course in multiplayer was a pretty big reveal on its own. God, the ending part goes so hard too. I remember thinking it was just called Splatoon Octo for a second, because they take their sweet time to write expansion there. Just Splatoon 2 Octo, then expansion.
Hello.
But yeah.
Squid Research Lab here.
Oh yeah, God, when they do the translator.
How was it?
How was
You just got a sneak peek at the first paid downloadable content for Splatoon.
Oh, this is the
2,
8 pose too,
the
yeah.
hefty new single-player mode, Octo expansion. You'll play as the new character, Agent 8, who looks like an Octoling.
Oh yeah, that line. Who looks like an Octoling. So I think they you know, they put emphasis on it because it's like, oh, it's weird that they're an Octoling. But because they said who looks like an Octoling, there were all these weird theories about like this not really being an Octoling, or like for some reason, like a lot of people were convinced there was like a weird like hybrid thing going on where they were like part Inkling, part Octoling. Partly because then when they revealed the octopus form too, it looked different than like the rival Octoling octopuses, but like I always thought that was weird because it didn't look that different. Like, it was still an octopus. It still wasn't a squid. So I always thought that was kind of a weird theory. That was kind of like on the level of like the cloning theory with Side Order, where it's like, I guess you could, you know, if you look into it, you could kind of think that, but not really.
She wakes up on the platform.
Yeah. They do refer to Agent 8 as she there, which is like the only time they ever officially gender an agent, but you know, it still is just up to the player.
Her memories. Looks like some kind of shady underground test facility.
Trying to see if these are like beta versions. This looks pretty final. I feel like the lighting is like darker in this room in the final version. Because this was in this was March and it came out in July, I want to say. June or July, I can't quite remember. I think it was June actually, because it was E3.
Subterranean world, there are 80 of these test facilities connected by a subway. You'll depart from the station with purpose.
But yeah, I mean, obviously we know all of this. I just wanted to kind of like, you know, relive this moment. Because they mentioned the lore, and it's like the only time they like advertise that Splatoon has lore in like any official capacity. I mean, sometimes they're like, oh, the sunken scrolls like exist, but
new stories to
yeah, here we go. New stories to unfold.
New light on beloved characters. You may think you know everything about the world of Splatoon,
that line,
but these waters run deep,
and so does the lore.
Escape from these twisted depths, and you'll be able to join multiplayer matches as an Octoling. We hope you enjoy this.
You've never properly seen Octo expansion gameplay. Oh, that's interesting. Well, you're gonna see a lot today.
Since Octa means 8.
Oh, here it is.
That means
2018 is the year of the Octoling.
Splatoon 2 Octo expansion will launch this summer. After today's Nintendo Direct, Splatoon 2 Octo expansion will
Oh, yeah.
be available for advanced purchase.
There's the
in
pre-order
Nintendo
bonus that
eShop.
I showed off in the
With
last
this
stream.
purchase, Splatoon
Because
2
I'm pretty sure I
owners
bought
will
it
immediately
day one.
receive Octo-themed in-game gear to use in battle today.
Okay, that's pretty much, I think that's it. Yeah. And then they did one more thing and revealed Smash Ultimate and Inklings in Smash, by the way. So I'm not gonna, hang on that too much, but like that was, to be a Splatoon and a Smash fan, but especially a Splatoon fan on this day, was insane. Like, still easily my favorite Nintendo Direct ever. Like that moment was crazy. Like it would take a lot for them to ever match the hype of that. I mean, even the Splatoon 3 reveal was like exciting, but it wasn't playable Octolings and Smash Bros. Exciting. I mean, maybe it was. I don't know. Just because we didn't get to see that much of the actual game at that point. But yeah. Oh, I have to put Splatoon 2 in. Yeah, 2028 will be our next year of the Octoling, maybe. Yeah, well, it is very Portal inspired, and we'll probably talk about that later, but yeah, the test chambers, seeing that right off the bat definitely felt very Portal-y. Okay, I think the Luigi account is the one we've been going on. I need to clear out some of these extra accounts at some point. They're literally all just there so I can replay Splatoon campaigns pretty much. Right, sorry, I know there's no audio. Give me 1 second. Do. Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't like a Year of Luigi, Year of Shadow type deal. It was just, Octolings got put in the game, but I don't know. I don't really think it was meant to be like a whole marketing campaign. It was just like for Splatoon fans. It was the year of that Octolings were added. So yeah, obviously there is a little thing on the news for Octo expansion, but we saw that on the last stream. It is just Pearl saying that Octolings exist. Well, she doesn't know they're Octolings, but yeah. Yeah, Nasty Majesty is just like, for me, it's just the confidence, like, with Octo expansion. It's so like, just like bold and like, just like, it just knows what it is and it knows that it's awesome. And like, even though it's like weird and Splatoon, it just like, it rolls with it and just, it fully commits to the atmosphere and the aesthetic in a way that I just will always love. But yeah, I know I mentioned doing like the post-game conversations with Callie and Marie. I might do that at the end of this stream, or maybe just not. It would be kind of annoying because it's like the way it works is like you can only talk to them a few times and then they get bored and you have to like reload the area, and it's like there's not that many interesting things. There's like one hint about like Pearl on Mount Nantai, but not really a crazy amount of lore, so I'm not gonna bother with that for now. Yeah, it's just so it just knows what it is, and I'm gonna talk about this in just a bit, but I just feel like out of anything with Splatoon, any multiplayer, single player thing, it doesn't compromise on the artistic vision. Like, you look at the concept art, you look at concept art for any game, any movie, anything, and it's like, okay, they had all these really cool ideas, but you can see where they had to either cut corners or, just make something more realistic or fit within, the bounds of the experience, whatever it may be. But with Octo expansion, you look at the concept art, you look at the final game, and it's the same. It just feels like they just nailed it. They just put, everything they wanted to put into the game. And obviously there's like differences. I know there's some weird stuff with like the Nils statue that maybe I'll save for the next stream, but like for the most part, it just feels like they did everything they wanted to. It doesn't feel like there was any missed potential at all, and it's just so nice. So yeah, we listen closely. Oh yeah, you know what? No, okay. I wanted to pull up the Splatoon world map. Maybe I could really quick, because this is something that's always been a little weird, right? Okay, no, I won't bother. But basically, supposedly this tunnel like connects to the Inkopolis underground, which is how I guess we're hearing something echo up all the way from the Deep Sea Metro. But yeah, I don't think we're supposed to think too hard about it. But yeah, Would you like to enter into a story that echoes up from deep underground? Splatoon 2 Octo expansion. Enter. I'm going to turn up the volume a little bit. Let me know if it should be good. Oh yeah, this intro, it already starts so strong. Pale summer moonlight shimmers on the seafloor. An octopus, unaware that dawn will bring capture, rests within a trap, dreaming fleeting dreams. That's so cool. Like, this is just so cool. I love this so much. Ahoy, Octoling. Up and at 'em, you lazy wiffle waffle. I do normally kind of mash through this text, so it'll be interesting to read it again. Okay, gotta move my mic really quick. Well, this fight ain't over. Prepare for a royal whooping. But there's no honor in defeating an unarmed opponent. You seem to have lost your weapon somewhere around here. Oh yeah, bro is very shaky. And just where is here, anyway? Last thing I remember, you were battling my protege, Agent 3, in Octo Valley, when both of you were suddenly attacked by someone. So this is a little weird too, because we never actually like learn who this someone is specifically. Like, you know, somehow the Octarians had to get like lured or taken into the deep sea metro. So like, I don't know if Tartar would just send out sanitized Octarians to like capture people, or like, I don't know. This has always been kind of weirdly vague. We don't know that it was a sinkhole. There's a hole in the ceiling. Like 8 like fell here. I guess, okay, we'll continue the dialogue and we'll get into it. And somehow we got marooned here. So how's about we call a temporary truce while we find a way to escape? Well, where are my manners? I haven't even told you my name. I'm Captain Cuttlefish, leader of the legendary new Squidbeak Splatoon. And you are? This is the part where you told me your name. By Kraken, you lost your memory when you hit the ground. You can't remember anything about yourself. Anything at all. Right, so that's another thing. He says you lost your memory when you hit the ground. But then we see this. And so this is, again, like, there was a shot of this screen in the trailer, which made it look like they were in almost like a test tube, which led a lot of people to think of like the weird like hybrid idea where it was like part Inkling, part Octoling, like they were some like genetically engineered creature. And as far as we know, that's not the case. Agent 8 was just a soldier in the Octarian army. They are said to be a little bit younger than the elite rival Octolings that we fight in the hero modes, but they were just, you know, an Octoling. So this screen, it's like, I mentioned in a couple of videos that like this might be depicting 8 getting sanitized, but a lot of people did point out it's like, it's weirdly like watery. Like it doesn't really look like you're in ink on this screen, you know, it's just sort of like green water. So it's like, you know, this might just be a weird abstract character customization menu. It totally might just be that. It's hard to say for sure. I always like to go with green eyes because it like matches the sanitized ink, but yeah. It is really cool too. I mean, it's just weird to have a character in a Nintendo game be like, you know, naked and floating in a weird green void as you customize them. It's just, it's very strange, but it's striking and it's cool and I like it. Most interesting. I noticed you were humming the calamari incantation right before you came to. Could it be? Has this heavenly melody been etched into your very soul? So yeah, I mean, Marina explicitly says this in side order, but like, when Cuttlefish talks about souls, most people I think just took it as like, you know, a metaphorical thing. But like, apparently we now know that that is literal. I'll take your stunned silence as a yes. I've heard tell of Octarians whose souls were etched by those squid-tastic grooves. I mean, we don't know the physical implications of like what that means, I guess, with the calamari incantation, but at least with sanitization, the souls are like an actual physical part of them. But that was a couple years back during Agent 3's battle with DJ Octavio. So of course that was really cool to play Octo expansion in real time and be like, oh yeah, a couple years back. It was a couple years back that I played that boss fight. But yeah. Still, I can't shake the feeling that this is related somehow. In any case, sorry for second Agent 3 on you back there. Any fan of the Squid Sisters is a friend of mine. I mean that with all of my hearts. That's another thing where, there are some conflicting lines about how many hearts Inklings have, because squids in real life have 3 hearts. I like to think they have 3 hearts in Splatoon just because it's cool. Now dust yourself off and find your land legs. We need to get moving. Let's find a way out of here. Is 8 having flashbacks to the womb? I don't know about that. Hello, Captain Soul. Yeah, I'm doing good. Hope you're doing good as well. Octo expansion takes place 2017. So yeah, both the base story and the DLC of each game happen simultaneously, more or less. So the game came out in 2018, but it's happening at the same time as Octo Canyon. So in universe, it's 2017. Of like the Splatoon timeline, obviously. Sorry, I'm gonna turn the volume up a little bit. Still, it seems a little quiet. Okay. Oh yeah, so Agent has like the tags. I believe it says. I don't know if it says 10,008 on it. I think it actually it says like ingredients if you translate it. I'm not 100% on that, but I think if people have like translated the text on it and it says ingredients, which obviously, you know, if you know the ending makes sense, but is a little disturbing. I'm not gonna finish it today, Splatter. I think we're gonna do 2 streams. But by the way, so this room is like, it looks so good, by the way. Like this is, I think, just one of the best like environments like on Nintendo Switch. I don't know. I really love all the detail in this room. I just feel like it. I don't know. Okay, well, I don't know where to start. I guess I can talk to you. How much going on here? How about heading up the ramp? This place looks abandoned. Agent 3 and I were keeping a vigilant watch over Octo Valley. Where in the world has Agent 3 disappeared to? I'm too old for this. My back hurts. Okay. I don't know if I've actually ever bothered to see all the dialogue. Not stream tomorrow. It'll be next week. But yeah. Interesting, we got just like actual normal posters. So yeah, one thing to note, the Deep Sea Metro is just like, you know, it's not just tied to Kamaboko. I previously pronounced it as Kamaboko, but Kamaboko, I believe, is more correct. And that's how I said it in the side order video that I'm making, so I'm gonna stick with Kamaboko from now on. Next week is Splatfest. I mean, we'll see. I might just stream this instead of Splatfest. I don't particularly know if it matters. If you guys want to see Splatfest, I could do that. But we can figure that out later. But yeah, so the Deep Sea Metro is like, there's a whole kind of like university town, I believe, is how it was described, underground. This is a cheap anglerfish, by the way, which is pretty great. But yeah, all the other like people aren't all subjects necessarily on the train. They're just using the Deep Sea Metro, you know, to get to school or to work or whatever. So I like that. This is yeah. So I think this station is abandoned, but like this would have been used as just an actual normal-ish train station at some point. I don't really know why it was abandoned, I guess, but yeah, I just feel like there's so much detail in this area. Most players are probably just gonna walk directly past. It's just crazy. And yeah, so there's the hole that supposedly, I mean, I guess it looks like Agent 8 fell through there. So I don't, to this day, I don't really know what the exact story is here. Like, yeah, Kamaboko is a fish cake in Japanese, but yeah, so I think it's a pun, like Kamaboko. So I think it makes more sense to pronounce it like that. And yeah, you can't ever revisit this place. I also do like this remix, right? So the music is another thing to talk about. This is it's Captain Cuttlefish's theme from Splatoon 1, but they add in the snaps. There you go, the snaps. And the snaps are like a fairly consistent, they use them throughout the campaign, and it's just, I've mentioned this before, but I just feel like Octo Expansion has the most cohesive soundtrack of any of the single players. It all just really feels like it has, lots of variety, but it all kind of fits into, this greater whole, this greater identity. you know, and you hear the snaps in this song, and then you hear them to start off the credits music at the end of the game. So, yeah. The little chairs over here. Yeah, this was the first time anyone could ever, you know, be in Octoling form without hacking, I guess. So, it was exciting just to press ZL for the first time in this room. But yeah, probably not too much else to do here. These, like, eye posters are interesting. Like, obviously, there's very much, like, a, you know, kind of, like, Kamaboko wants to literally control people, so there's this whole kind of, like, Big Brother vibe thing going on, I guess. Where they're very much, like, in control of this whole area, but, yeah. I mean, yeah, they said they had... Like, they had considered the idea of adding Octolings as far back as Splatoon 1. So I imagine some of, like, the earliest ideas were probably in their minds for a while, but, I think the whole subway aesthetic and things probably didn't really come into fruition till later. Can we, like, actually see this newspaper texture? It might be too crusty to really make anything out. I like that these chairs, by the way, look like an octopus. That's kind of cool. But yeah, I mean, just the whole vibes of this area. Like, again, even when I play this game casually, maybe I don't normally take this long, but I just really love appreciating it. Because again, like, you know, I like the weird abstract platforming of Splatoon, but God, if we got a whole game that looked like this, or that looked like the Splatoon 2 tutorial, like, dude, I would just be in love with it. There'd just be so much to take in every single environment. But yeah, it's cool too, like, again, going through the art book and seeing the graffiti and then seeing it in context, like those cherries appear all over the place. I believe Octo expansion was also the origin of the, like, blobfish smiley face thing. You got, like, fake ads on the top there. There's just so much. There's just so much to look at. And then the music fades as you get closer. Even just that, even just like swimming towards the light, I just feel like it's just also interesting visually. Yeah, oh, I think the devs have said they were specifically inspired by the New York Metro. I'm sure partly also, you know, parts of Japan. Well, and then the Devilfish is this place. Right, oh, so here's an example of where I have, again, just talking about how the game is just so, you know, just did not take any shortcuts when it comes to realizing the artistic vision. Here is a piece of concept art. Here's the game. Like, dude, it's just like, it's like basically one-to-one. Like I said, they made this cool idea for the room. And obviously, like, you know, this is just a room. But, like, there's so many other, you know, things across Octo Valley and Octo Canyon where, like, the Octo Valley hub concept, you know, was this whole, like, kind of sweeping, like, junkyard. And then in the reality, it's just, like, a few, like, tiny rooftops. But, like, just you know... Yeah, it's so simple, but it's just like, they committed so hard to actually just making it look how they wanted it to. Yeah. Yeah, there is, the branding is very, present all over the place. Oh, I think I missed that dialogue, but that was kind of interesting. Puddlefish mentions that this is an Octarian vault, specifically. And, you know, H&A is an Octarian, but obviously this is not actually Octarian territory. This was also the first ever time those things showed up. not the most interesting mechanic, you just step on it and it turns on, but, yeah. Yeah, it is kind of like when you go through the offices in Portal. This is, again, just like, this is just a tutorial room. The whole intro sequence though, it just felt so different. Like the first time going through this, it was just so, everything was just so exciting. Cause like it's just cool. It's just all such a new vibe. And like all you have to do here is just get the key at the top, but it's kind of like is the gameplay audio weird? It sounds normal to me. I don't know. That was something I was thinking about the other day. Yeah, I don't know if 8 knows the Inkling language. It's kind of funny to imagine that the whole time everyone is talking to 8 and they just have no idea what they're saying. But I think we're probably just not meant to think about it. A fun headcanon might be that 8 learned some Inkling from reading the Hikara Walker magazine, but I don't think there's a proper explanation. I mean, Marina probably is just speaking Inkling in that case, though, because she's talking to Pearl, too. Yeah, I mean, there is, for sure there is a different Inkling and Octarian language, I should say. Because Marina, in Side Order, Pearl specifically mentions that Marina had to learn the Inkling language when she came to Inkopolis. But, yeah, in this case, I don't know. We're probably just not meant to think about it. Yeah, I think it's pretty much equally possible that Cuttlefish knows Octarian and that 8 knows Inkling, so I guess it just kind of works out. But yeah, I don't know if I have too much specific to say about this room. It's cool. It's like a storage room. Huh. Okay, probably not the intention, but like, could this be the storage room for the memcakes? Is that, I don't know. I feel like that's probably not the intention, but I never really noticed all these boxes. Like, this does seem specifically like a storage room, right? Marina calls it like a trash dump, though. I don't know if this really looks like a trash dump. I don't know. I never really thought too hard about what this room is. I'm not sure if the developers did either. But I don't think these boxes really appear throughout most of the rest of the game. So yeah, it's based on how Marina describes it, it's probably not, but I don't know what they would be storing here. I guess, I mean, we have like the IV drips over here. That I don't really think those are what's in the boxes. I don't know. That's interesting. I mean, yeah, there's also just a bunch of random, you know, test chamber stuff. So maybe it's just like where other stuff was stored. Oh, these are like, what you scan. Yeah, I guess these are just like materials to build the test chambers. That's interesting. Yeah, like you kind of would think the Octolings would be taught Inkling language just for like tactical reasons, but if Marina didn't know it and she was an elite, like Marina was like a studious elite soldier and she didn't know it, so I guess that's probably not the case. But yeah. Contraption stole your weapon back. Such a hooey if you ask me. Also, a little detail, when the text boxes show up in Octo expansion, there's like a little like glitch effect on the little character like icon, and it's just a little touch that I really love. I don't know, it's just one of those things. I think I mentioned this like in my Side Order playthrough, but it weirdly just feels like so much more effort was put into even just like the UI and just the little touches like that in Octo expansion than like, you know, again, then we go back to Return of the Mammalians and it just uses like the default text boxes as like the rest of the game, and it's like, it just seems weird to kind of regress from having this, you know, more unique style. But yeah, this is also a little jank. Like, again, it works, it fits in, but it's like they just, you know, normally there's something inside of a vault, like an item or a launch pad, and here they're just using it like as a door. But it's like, why is the door an entire cube? But, you know, whatever. This looks a little sketchy, but you're gonna have to check it out. Maybe after destroying the Nil statue, this part of the facility was damaged? Yeah, I feel like it's so out of the way, though. And, like, I don't know if rubble would make it necessarily look like a trash dump. Like, I get what you're going for, but I don't know if that's the case. So, yeah. Again, even, so, like, here, then we get, like, you know, a cutscene. And it's just, like, 8 and Cuttlefish walking. But, like, this was more, like, cinematography than we had seen in Splatoon at this point. I also love the detail of 8 walking on the rail, too. So it's like, yeah. Well, we found a way out, sort of. I also love that little effect they do when it goes from the cutscene camera to the player camera, and it, like, you know, like the lens, the field of view changes. I always really love that effect. Where the heck are we? This place gives me the willies. Got any Krabby Cakes? Okay, does not have much to say. Also, some of you probably know this, but, you know, this is the locker, where, of course, you fight Inner Agent 3, but I don't know if any of you have tried clicking on the locker before it's unlocked. You can actually, like, rattle the door, which is kind of cool. I always found that kind of neat. It's only the 8 locker that you can interact with. You can also jump up here, I guess. Not really much to do. I know you can, like, get on this if you, like, octopus jump, and then I think you can do that. I swear that was possible, or maybe you just jump up here. I'm not sure. But yeah, if you fall in there, you just die. But yeah, oh, this is another case where there's some concept art, which, I mean, this is like a pretty important, you know, environment, because like Octo expansion didn't have a, like, you know, hub world, because you just have the train. So, like, I do think that's part of why they were able to make these environments so detailed and realized, is because they didn't have to, like, you know, design aesthetics and gameplay for, like, 5 different hub areas like they did for Octo Canyon. But again, you know, like, there's some differences here, but you look at the concept and you look at the final product, and it's like, they pretty much just made it. They pretty much just did exactly what they wanted to. Like, even there's even some cool, like, the details of like the lights being broken here and stuff. But yeah, there's so much Octo expansion concept art, and to be fair, some of it, like, didn't, you know, some of it is stuff that didn't find a place to make it in the game. But I just think when you compare, like, there's nothing that, like, there's things that are different than the game, but there's nothing that really seems like, oh, I wish this was in the game and it's not. Like, maybe some of the stuff concerning Agent 3, I guess, because there are some concepts where it looked like they wanted Agent 3 to be more involved in the story earlier on, but it's like, I don't know, it's hard for me to call that disappointing just because of how cool the Agent 3 moments are in Octo expansion. Like, I know they aren't even really that much of, like, a character, in the sense that they don't have any dialogue and they don't, like, develop, but they're just so cool that I kind of don't care. Yeah, the blender boss concept, I think we'll talk about that in, like, the second stream when we get more into Tartar stuff. I don't know about that Prismark. I mean, we would have to walk a really long way. That's the thing that always felt really weird, is that, like, yeah, Octo Valley is very far away from the Deep Sea Metro. I think, personally, I think it's more likely that, like, whoever attacked them, like, took them here, rather than them just walking, like, that far, because that'd be really, really far. I mean, that's literally, like, that's nearly the distance of, like, Inkopolis to the Splatlands. So that seems a little crazy. Especially for Cuttlefish, who said he was already tired before they started walking. So I'm not so sure about that. But yeah, the hole in the ceiling confuses things. But yeah, obviously the phone ringing. So I didn't show this before we started playing, but there was also, you know, the release date reveal at E3 after the Nintendo tournament, which maybe I should have shown that, but you guys have probably seen it. It's like where there's like this super loud crowd reaction, Like, that was like the most like hype reveal. I did watch it live. Obviously I wasn't in person, but I watched the live stream live when that happened, and they revealed it was coming out the next day, and that was like insanely hype. And they used like the, you know, the phone ringing as kind of the part of that teaser. I want to just look around. I mean, we can look at the stuff later too. Maybe we should, because then we won't have the phone ringing. Isaac, you can just walk past him. But yeah, I like that there's still like active, like, I mean, I guess there's no vendor inside, but you know, supposedly people are just actually using this as a real train station. That's just a SNES, isn't it? I know this was a whole conversation too, is the big doors. People had like weird assumptions with the big doors. I think it's easy to forget that there are lots of characters in Splatoon's world that are not Inklings and Octolings that are like, you know, twice, if not 3 times as big as them. So like, I mean, this door in particular does seem really big, but I know there were some theories about the Inklings and Octolings being like really small. Like, you know, I mean, some people thought like the whole world was like a scaled down thing, but it's like, I still think they're about 5 feet tall, and it's just the fact that there are lots of other creatures in Splatoon's world that are bigger than them as to why like doors like this exist. Yeah, I mean, well, that's also just a thing too, is for the sake of visibility, it's really obvious in like Mario Kart, where the NPCs in the background of the courses are like massive, and it's just a visibility thing. It's just so you can see the background details better a lot of the time. Like, it's not always like a lore thing. I would consider, I mean, this is a place you are able to walk, but you know, most players probably will just see it from the middle of the station realistically, so that might be part of why it's so big. But yeah, especially things in like the background, even if it's a more realistic environment, it might be bigger just for the sake of visibility. Yeah, like the thing with Agent 3 is like, I mean, for me, it's kind of just saved by like headcanon and speculation, which I know that's the thing I always rag on with Return of the Mammalians, so yeah, but because we don't know what Agent 3 is doing, besides at some point getting the employee model CQ-80, I think it's easy to imagine that they're like having their own adventure, like fighting through the Deep Sea Metro. We don't know that, but the fact that they show up at the end with something they have, you know, probably stolen from like a sanitized Octoling, I think it's honestly more interesting having them just be doing something mysterious in the background than if they were just on the train doing nothing. Like, I think Cuttlefish has an excuse because he's just like this old man character who, like, we don't even know if he can like produce ink anymore. Pearl and Marina are obviously not in the Deep Sea Metro and are just trying to like observe and guide our journey. And then 8 is the one actively doing things. So if Agent 3 was just there and just didn't do anything, there wouldn't really be a reason for them to not be doing anything. And I personally just, I like it better with them, you know, just not showing up until the end. And then when they do show up at the end, it's very, very cool. But yeah, the telephone. Searching for user ID. User 10,008 confirmed. Greetings to 1008. I don't know what a Tartar voice is. I'm not really gonna do a voice. Your current location is Deep Sea Metro Central Station. My primary function is to facilitate your journey to the Promised Land. Pleased to make your acquaintance. Assessing communication efficiency. Efficiency 12.42%. Enabling contemporary speech mode. So this is a thing. I like contemporary speech mode a lot. I think it adds a lot to Tartar's character. I've talked about this before. Apparently it is a thing entirely made up by the localization team. Like, Tartar does not do all the weird, like, outdated slang references in Japanese, which I don't know. I like it. I think it adds to the, you know, aesthetic of the game. I think it makes the moment at the end when Tartar switches back to serious mode, I think, more impactful. So I'm a big fan of this choice, actually. I am about it, so listen while I slang not found you the facts. You have spent your entire life in the dark, your eyes closed to the new hotness that awaits. The Promised Land, a utopia of light beyond your wildest dreams. It is all that and a bag of cool beans. I will take you to the Promised Land now. Not. Haha, psych out. Only cats who have proven themselves can enter the Promised Land. Do you dig, dog? There have been 10,007 applicants so far, which makes you applicant 10,008. This opportunity comes once in a lifetime, yo. Good luck and slang not found. Spampton in his youth, yeah. This is Deep Sea Metro Central Station, the Realio Dealio central hub of the facility. Here's your CQ80 and CQ card. They are so bad. Also, yeah, the CQ80 just like comes out of it. Like, I don't don't know how that works, but it's just kind of funny, so I don't care. Guard them with your Lizife, because if you lose them, you will be error. Now come on, ride the train, Audi 5000. He's so spammed in, yeah. I mean, yeah, it does, it's a similar kind of vibe. Also, yeah, you see that little splash of like sanitized ink. Somehow I didn't notice that until someone pointed it out in my sanitization video, because I mentioned that, like, it's when I was talking about how Tartar sanitized Agent 3. It's like, and then, you know, at the end of the game, obviously, he's just sort of like a blob of sanitized ink. So, yeah, like, I guess he's just filled with it, but then when he makes the, when it makes the blender, there, like, you don't see it, so I don't quite know what's going on inside of Commander Tartar. Yeah, Agent 3 has the employee model CQ80. Does he move around like the Pixar eye? Well, there is, you know what, let me actually pull up some concepts, because maybe. Hang on, let me, okay. I'm hoping, I've been talking about my computer running really slow, and I like deleted a bunch of files to free up some space, so I'm hoping it'll run a bit better. I just want to, because there's a few relevant Tartar concepts. Here we go. Where is... Boom. So there's the one with the legs, obviously. But then, oh yeah, okay. So this is the, you know, the horror, the terrifying concept that everyone talks about. So there's a few things throughout Octo expansion. Of all the cut stuff, there was like this sort of dental theme, weirdly. Oh yeah, okay, some of you guys haven't seen this. But yeah, like beyond it just being like very you know, sanitized, obviously, in the sense of like it just being like clean and white and kind of like futuristic, there was specifically like a dental type of theme. So obviously you can see here Tartar is like a, you know, set of teeth for some reason, also a meat grinder, which was really weird and gross. There's, oh yeah, these are the other designs. Oh yeah, the spider leg one is kind of what I was thinking of too. Yeah, there's all these designs with the sanitizing. I really love the one in the bottom right, the almost like like World of Goo type you know, thing within the Nil statue. It's really interesting. Yeah, I like the spider legs with the egg beaters though. That's interesting. I don't know if like you would have fought Tartar in that form. But yeah, definitely notable. Yeah, I mean, I like the blender thing, but also, yeah, the name, Commander Tartar, obviously, tartar sauce is what comes to a lot of people's mind as, you know, associated with seafood, and I believe in Japanese, it's like a very obvious, like Commander sounds like sauce, so it literally sounds like tartar sauce, but it's also tartar like plaque that builds up on your teeth. I think it was the intention, so it's kind of a dual meaning. But the sort of dental stuff was kind of lost in the end version of the game, so that I think that doesn't come across as obviously. But yeah, that definitely interesting. Applicant 10,008, eh? That's a beakful. I think I'll just call you Agent 8. And there it is. This promised land must be the surface. I wonder how deep underground we are. There's no time to waste. Come on, Agent 8, grab those dealy-doos and get moving. Dealy-doos? I don't know how you say that. Why do I feel like I've seen the spider form before? It's kind of like Mimi from Super Paper Mario. That's what it reminds me of. I don't know. But yeah, the Nil statue too. I think we'll talk about that more like when we're going through the phases. Can I talk? Or you just say the same stuff? But yeah, we'll get into that on the next stream once we go through the phases, I think. But yeah, I like that the card. I mean, I guess maybe this is more obvious later, but the card like slots into the CQ80, which is kind of just I don't know, just a nice little design. Also, it looks like a fish, but also kind of looks like a submarine, I think. I love this too. Like again, this is just like the train pulling in, but it's just like the silence. Can I talk to you again? No. Well, you have an interesting hitbox. The collision is like the size of the phone all the way down. It's kind of weird. I mean, it doesn't matter, but Cuttlefish is right here. I used to say the same things. His dialogue does change, I believe, every time you collect a thing, and in the post game. So it is actually kind of worth talking to him in Octo expansion. How does he move like that? And the song. I'm pooped, Agent 8. Gotta rest my cuddle bones here for a bit. That's another line that sparked a whole lot of discussion. I want to say, I think the cuddle bone line is exclusive to localization and is not in Japanese. But yeah, Inklings don't have bones, but Cuttlefish I think do have something called a cuddle bone, but Cuttlefish is an Inkling, not a Cuttlefish. So that, yeah, whole wave of confusion there, but I think it's just a figure of speech. So yeah. Sea cucumber. I love how slow he walks. I love, he's just funny. Thank you for using the deep sea metro today. I'm your humble conductor, Sea Cucumber. You gotta be squidding me, a talking sea slug? Pardon me? I take it this is your first time riding with us. And then we wait. The trail of slime, too. Here's the deal. We're in a vast underground facility operated by the Kamabo Corporation. It's a series of test chambers connected by the deep sea metro subway system. I see that you're in possession of a CQ-80 device. I take it your aim is to reach the Promised Land? That's right, we want out of here. Understood. The Promised Land is a paradise to which we denizens of the depths are forbidden entry. To reach it, you must pass a test at each deep sea metro station. You must also find and collect the 4 Thangs. When all 4 Thangs have been gathered, the door to the Promised Land shall open. I love how dumb the name Thangs is, by the way, but they just roll with it. So all we gotta do is pass some tests and find some Thangs, and we can go home? I believe so. Now let me show you your first test. Press X to activate your CQ-80. Can I not do that? I've never not done this before. Oh, my stick is like drifting. Can I go over here? Okay, I've never just not immediately pressed X, so it never occurred to me that you could do that. That's kind of funny. But yeah. So does that mean sea slugs don't usually talk? Yeah, that's a bit of a weird line. I feel like that's a bit of a, not like a fourth wall break, but like, I mean, maybe there wouldn't be, you know, I think for sure some of the deep sea creatures wouldn't really be present or like known that well on the surface, but I mean, we do know that there are unevolved squids and octopuses that still exist, so I guess there could be unevolved sea creatures that don't speak. Like that is actually a possibility, but yeah, it doesn't feel like they should be so unknown that Cuttlefish literally doesn't know they exist though, so yeah, I don't know. Oh yeah, the long jelly guys. Oh, we're already an hour in? Yeah, yeah, that's... Marie has a pet scallop. That is not a slug. Oh ho, one of the blazes? Technology these days. This is the Deep Sea Metro map. Go ahead and select a destination. Also, yeah, a detail I always loved, Agent 8's thumb. Like, the CQ-80 just has, like, a, you know, analog stick to control it, and it, like, it actually perfectly matches, the movement of your thumb in real life on the stick. Just a very satisfying detail. Like, they just did not need to do that at all. But, yeah, I mean, you can see how I'm obviously controlling that if you look on the right. I guess I can zoom in. For anyone who didn't notice. Woo. But yeah, always really like that. But yeah, looks like the real thing. Fake plastic station. I recently learned that this is a Radiohead reference. I actually did not know that. They have, I think, an album, or at least a song called Fake Plastic Trees. And this is Fake Plastic Station, which is full of trees. So yeah, kind of neat. Very good. Now departing for the first test. It does look like, oh yeah, it does look like the N64 control stick, which, yeah, that fits in with everything else. Okay, I mean, this is tutorial stuff, don't really need to read that. Station platform. Yeah, so, sea cucumber. Pass the test, you must shoot and then touch the goal. The visibility here is quite poor, so be careful. Good luck. Take care out there. I like, so every single time you talk to, Sea Cucumber, he does actually have different advice in every single level, and it will always do ... take care out there after it at the end of it, which is kind of nice. Also, the Sea Cucumber at every different station is a different person, by the way. Some of you might not know that. It was confirmed in the Nintendo Dream Q&A, I believe, that I've brought up a number of times in terms of like sanitization stuff. But yeah, every sea cucumber at every different station is actually a different sea cucumber. There's also just other non-conductor, not you know, not initial sea cucumbers, but just SEA sea cucumbers. There's other of his species, or its species. Actually, no, I don't know. I believe they refer to sea cucumber as he, him, before. At least Nintendo America has. So, but yeah, there are other sea cucumbers that exist. This is a turnstile. Press A to pay the test fee to begin the test. If you don't have enough CQ points to take a test, you'll have to come back to it. But yeah, like you can see the little scan animation where the CQ card is like slotted into the CQ-80. So they just scan it and then boosh. Get to the goal. Trees, man, this subway is weird. So I feel like, okay, this is already a really interesting. So, I mean, I've talked about the tutorials of the other games a little bit in terms of the vibes, but also in terms of the gameplay. But what's really interesting about this one is, like, it really feels more like a story introduction still than anything else. Like, it isn't really till you get into the other levels that you get, like, properly into, like, the Octo expansion gameplay loop. But this is, like, you know, really just introducing the sanitized Octarians. Target acquired. Octolings are your friends, right? Maybe try talking to them? Destroy. Egad, are they really going to attack a fellow Octarian? You might want to talk a little louder. I always thought that was actually funny. But yeah, so again, when we get to, you know, when we get to the mammalian, you know, the fuzzy Octarians and the fuzzy Octolings in Return of the Mammalians, and there's just like not an equivalent section where the characters are like, hey, this is weird. This is a thing that's happening in the story. They're just like, oh yeah, kill that guy. It's kind of weird. And it's one of the many reasons, you know, that I don't really like them as a concept as much. Hold CR to talk louder, yeah. I do like that they talk, too. I mean, obviously they're just, you know, speaking robotically as, you know, tools to Commander Tartar, but it is cool that they get dialogue boxes. Cuttlefish says it's weird, but, like, it's not weird in the sense of like at the end of this level, he's just like, what is the world coming to? Like Octarians fighting Octarians, what is the world coming to? It's like, it's a big deal, you know, it's like, it's a deeply concerning phenomenon. It's just not just like, oh, I didn't remember them being hairy, you know, like they just take it a little bit more seriously, which I feel like it should be, considering the circumstances. Yeah, the voice lines are cool too. So yeah, that was the first time an Octoling ever used a special. So if you're used to Octo Canyon, that would be a little bit of a surprise. I mean, it was in the trailer, but yeah. Also just, yeah, the aesthetic of this is already so cool. I also love that you can see the train in every level, like you actually get off at the station from the train. Yes, that's the only time rival Octolings ever talk. Alright, that's our first mem cake. Congratulations, you passed your first test. By the way, you received this memento when you finished. It's called a mem cake. Mem cakes are formed by compressing memories into physical form. They're also made by removing the memories from people's souls, as we find out much later. They'll be awarded to you by Kamabo code to commemorate each test you pass. Use LNR to check the collection of mem cakes. New stations are now available for you to visit and test your skills within. You can move freely to any station marked with blah, 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 blah. Safe travels. Oh, here we go. Huh? Is this thing working? Oh, I hear something. Come in, Agent 3. Agent 3, do you copy? Mic check, 1, 2, who the heck are you? I'm not gonna do the rap, by the way, I'm sorry. But the rap is coming up. Excuse me? Pearl, didn't anyone teach you to respect your elders? What? Who am I speaking to? Where's Agent 3? State your names. I think I asked you first, dude. Anyway, I'm Pearl, but you can call me MC Princess. Yeah. My deeds, I'm short and sweet. I spit that fire and make posers perspire. Step to my game, I'll bring the pain. I'm never shook because I'm off the hook. Oh ho, check it, kid. Are you stepping to me with a rap battle? MC Craig. This was the reveal of his name as Craig, by the way, which was, yeah. There, you can read it. You could read it yourself. I do think it's very funny. I like them a lot. I'm not, you know, I'm not gonna do it out loud. I do enjoy them though. Mr. Cuttlefish, was it? We found a radio here and heard your transmission. We're currently on Mount Nantai. Where are you calling from? Oh, Nantai. Why, that's near Octo Valley. Agent 8 and I were there, but someone seems to have taken us deep underground. I see. So you and this Agent 8 don't know where you are? Sorry to hear that. But worry not. From now on, you'll have me, Marina, aka DJ Hyperfresh, supporting you. I'll get to work analyzing your surroundings, and hopefully I'll be of some help to you. I don't really get what's going on, but hang tight. We got you. Okay, well, anyone who loves rapping is a friend of mine. Thanks for your help. We're off to pass some sort of test and make our way to the promised land. And by we, I mean you, Agent 8. Time to get after it. I like that he does his little, you know, the Splatoon 1 pose there. Marie, it's also the thing Marie does with her parasol, but yeah, the little point. Why is it jumping? Don't worry about it. Also, yeah, you can see his, cell phone with Callie and Marie on it from the, Splatoon 1 Sunken Scroll when they were kids, which is kind of nice. So again, I brought this up during Splatoon 1 actually, but or did I? I don't know if I brought it up, but in the Splatoon 1, I might have brought it up on I don't think I actually brought it up. I just noticed it. Sorry. In the Splatoon 1 Octavio refight dialogue, at least in English, Callie and Marie mentioned that Cuttlefish doesn't have a phone. I'm not sure if that's in the Japanese, but if it is, that implies someone bought him a phone, or he bought a phone between Splatoon 1 and 2. So, yeah. Also, yeah, there we go. We have the, Hikara Walker, which is, you know, in Universe magazine, which, Agent 8 reads, but also, you know, became a real-life art book. But yeah, I do really love that you imagine Inkopolis. It's like Agent 8 dreaming of life on the surface, and then that's how you switch back to playing like as your Inkling. That was always just a nice touch. Did you hear my new hobby? That's right, I'm a rapper now. Oh god. All my encounters where I'm from. Keep it super fresh and we can def be chums. Crushing each test and bringing the pain. Got Squid Sisters tunes all up in my brain. He's a sleepy sea slug, don't you forget it. Giving out advice so you don't look pathetic. It's dark down here in the Octo underground. Sometimes I cry when there's no one around. Check the dip and dives of my dope beats. Call me an old squid and I'll bring the heat. That cash you borrowed. Why are there so many of these? You're the chosen one. Get your own stacks. Story son, I'm gonna take a bath. Get in my way and you'll feel my wrath. Oh, that's a bath line. Did Rassicus analyze this bath line in the? I watched the video. I don't know why I'm asking, but I don't know if they knew about that line. This rapping business is quite exhausting. Maybe a good idea for you to rest up too. Peace out. I'm gonna catch a few Z's. Okay, I knew he rapped in the post game. I don't think I've ever actually. I didn't know he said that much at the beginning of the game. I don't think I've actually seen all that dialogue before. We'll go right first. So this is another, I think I had some concept art I wanted to show. Yeah, because it looks a bit like this level. Just once again, like, this is the kind of vibe they were going for. And obviously the composition and colors here are maybe not like, you know, totally accurate to what's in the game, but like it really does feel like they kind of just, you know, again, you know, they knew what they were doing. But yeah, I'm probably not gonna talk to like every single sea cucumber because it is mostly just tutorials, and by mostly I mean pretty much entirely tutorials. But yeah. So wait, sorry, I'm just trying to read chat. Were you guys talking about side order? Sorry, I feel like I missed a chat message. But yeah. Well, I don't think the phones are meant to be. So yeah, this is where we get into we are on a timer. Oh, I love the like the lights, the like 3D grid lights. Oh yeah, blast, there are Octarians here too. This is we actually get like tiny bit of, they look like Octarians, but there's something weird about them. Okay, yeah, so not deep lore, but again, still acknowledging that something weird is going on. But yeah, when it comes to the background decorations, like, it's a case for me where it's like, I can't argue that it makes a whole lot of sense in canon, but I just think it's really cool. I just like the Deep Sea Metro being this weird, trippy, like, abstract, like, almost like alternate. I mean, Marina mentions it kind of almost being like an alternate dimension. I don't know how literally we're meant to take that, but I love how abstract Octo Expansion is. I don't mind that it doesn't feel as like lived in or explainable, because it still feels in line with the aesthetic of the campaign and like what it's going for. Like, it's a story about nostalgia and about memories themed around the 80s and 90s. So having all these like childhood objects and stuff just works so well to like evoke that nostalgia in the player. Especially when you have stuff like the real game consoles, or, you know, I mean, these are just flip phones, which are maybe not like all that nostalgic, but you know, when you get into like the childhood stuff, there's like the Hubba Bubba like gum, like tape, you know, the like tape roll gum. There's like Jacob's Ladders. There's like you know, we'll get into them as we see them, I guess. But there's so many just like toys, the cool little like, you know, like the tops. I just love it. I just think it's such a cool way to decorate a video game, is to have, you know, all of this like stuff pertaining to the past. And it's like, they said in a developer interview, like, it's like, even, you know, if players, like, some players are obviously going to be, you know, young. Like, I grew up in the 2000s. I didn't grow up in the 90s or 80s, but it's still, there's enough that it's like, even if you're not nostalgic for the specific thing, it's just like the feeling of nostalgia. And we'll look at other levels. This one's cool, but I think we'll look, you know, for sure take out my time more on other levels. But yeah, I don't know. I just love it. I love the vibes. I love the way the levels look. And even though like we do get into the more like you know, Mario Maker type of like, you know, the terrain of the levels is more just like blocky and video gamey. It so makes up for it with the backgrounds for me, and not even just the backgrounds, but like, you know, like the you know, the graffiti and the here can I so it's more obvious in other places. You can definitely see it here though. Like you see that how there's that like the light like refracting on the surface like it's being shown through water, like yeah, you can see it there really clearly. I just love that that's like a consistent thing throughout the entire game. Just the little details like that, it just all comes together in this really satisfying way. Pearl said Octo nerds. That's a localization error, right? Is it? I mean, they're still Octolings. I don't know why that would be a localization error, but it might be localization exclusive. I don't think there's anything necessarily wrong about it. You have a flip phone? I mean, yeah, some people still do. Wowie graffiti. Yeah, I mean, well, the floating platforms are for sure, you know, I don't know, like they have, you know, I mean, that's just like pipes. It's not, they definitely don't really try and tie it into like the Octarian hover technology. Like supposedly that's still the explanation, I guess, but it's, you know, oh my god, my stick drift is really bad on this controller. But yeah, again, it's just like a thing where it's like, it just looks cool enough that I don't totally mind. Also, yeah, these are like, I guess these are houses? I never really knew exactly what to make of these, but like, those could just be where other deep sea denizens like live, I guess. There's also a speedrun trick here that I might do just because it's kind of cool. I'm pretty sure I can do it. I did it last time I played Octo Expansion. Oh, I just killed myself. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. Okay, hang on. Obviously, I'm not doing a speedrun of the level, but it's just a cool skip, so I want to show it off. I don't know if that was good enough. I don't think that was good enough. Oh my god, my camera. I actually got it, but my stick drift. Oh my god. Hang on. Okay. Well, I got it first try. So that's cool. It was a little jank, but I did get it. For anyone who doesn't realize what happened, you can boost off of this block. You have to be in octopus form and then use the inkjet because you get a little extra momentum when you go from octopus form into the inkjet and then boost across this gap, and you can actually reach this checkpoint, so you skip this whole part of the level. Oh my god. Yeah, probably could have explained that a little better beforehand, but you get the idea. Okay, now let's actually not die doing the level, hopefully. I shouldn't die too much. I've played these levels lots and lots of times. Obviously, I'm a little bit more distracted and trying to go a little bit slower, so not quite, you know, it's not quite my usual muscle memory, but I know this was known as like the hardest Splatoon campaign when it came out, but I don't expect to struggle much. Yeah, the stick drift is... I've had way more problems with drifting on my Pro controllers than I ever have with Joy-Cons. Everyone talks about Joy-Con drift. Like, every Pro controller, I've had 3 different Pro controllers. All of them have terrible drift. So, I don't know what's up with that. Oh, by the way, while you've been out there passing tests, Captain Cullfish had some time on his hands, so we've been chatting with him. We thought you might be interested, so we made the chat log viewable to you. Take a look sometime. I guess we'll read the chat logs as we get them. Normally when I replay at this point, I just kind of read through them all at once, but yeah, it makes sense to read them as we get them, probably. Also, I love that this this background, this is such a like early, you know, early internet type background with just like the repeating pattern. Obviously this whole like chat room thing is styled as like a, you know, 90s 2000s type thing, but it's it's just fun. Yeah, the little mouse cursor there. Session 1. DJ Hyperfest has joined the chat room. Hey, anyone here yet? Hello. Ayo, it's Pearl, aka MC Princess, aka the Baroness of Bars, aka MC Foreign Policy. I never knew what the joke was there. Like foreign policy? I don't know. Anyway. Oh, snap, it's Marina. Hey, Pearl. AKA DJ Hyperfresh, AKA DJ Cold Breakfast, AKA the... Wait, the Fuzzy Dazzler. Isn't there a, Splatoon 3 lobby song called Fuzzy Dazzler? What does that mean? Is that like a joke? I don't know. That seems like a really weirdly hyper-specific thing to appear more than 2 times, or 2 times, but I don't know what that means. Anyway, again, not really sure what the joke is there, but it appears twice. So, insert Dr. Doofenshmirtz's image here, I guess. Craig Cuttlefish. Oh yeah. Dude's screen name is just his first and last name. Gotta love old people, lol. So this is another thing. Obviously, I know everyone probably likes the chat logs a lot, but I really do think it's like notable that they just have them, you know, use like internet speak, like just lowercase lol. Like, there's lots of instances of Nintendo, you know, trying to like appeal to like internet, you know, meme culture or whatever, and kind of failing and it being really cringe. And especially for how early this was into the Switch lifespan. Like, we just came off like the Wii U era of like all of the terrible advertising that was like trying to like relate to kids and just being super like cringe and awful. And you know, the chat logs, I'm not gonna say are like perfectly in line with how people actually speak on the internet, especially like with some of the Pearl stuff, but like for the most part I think they like are just really well written and just genuinely sound like almost like a real conversation people would have on like Discord or something. Like I really actually do love the way they use like slang and abbreviations and stuff. Like I actually think it's really great. Yeah, like I talk about Off the Hook feeling like a real, and I think that absolutely applies to them speaking out loud. But I think part of why the chat logs work so well for me is because also you don't have any of the like, you know, the video game dialogue abstraction. Like, it's not like a character, you know, alternating between 4 different animations with a text box appearing at the bottom of the screen. It's just text. And I think that allows you to kind of use your own imagination to just imagine the characters talking. It like, it's a case of less is more, where I really think it was just the correct decision to have it just be text, because it makes it feel like you're actually just back reading a conversation people had on the internet, you know? Like, I don't know, it's a small thing. It's not, I don't even know if it is a small thing. I think it's a significant thing, but yeah. It just makes you mad at Persona 5 because why does this group of 16, 18-year-olds use correct punctuation? Yeah, that's, like, if you're gonna do something like this, I love that they commit to it. Yeah. But yeah, anyway, I guess we can go ahead and read it. Hi, Captain Cuttlefish. Can you see the chat room okay on your cell phone? I can see it just fine. Thanks for asking, but all my letters are big for some reason. Hit the caps lock key, Cap. Should be the button in the lower left, depending on your phone. By the way, I was able to hack into the CQ80, so Agent 8 should be able to see our chat logs. Test. I am Cuttlefish. Agent 8 will send you a dump of our latest chat logs every few stages. Keep an eye out. Yo, Cap, how'd you even type like that? You gotta show me. But yeah. I would definitely like to read the mem cakes. But we might... I'll save those like either like per line or like we can go through them at the end or something. I don't know if I want to... We'll see. Maybe we can stop and like read some as we go. Yeah, like Pearl is not gonna use correct grammar online. But yeah. Recommended weapons. Also, this is a little thing. I think some people assume the recommended weapon is the easiest, but that's not necessarily the case. The third weapon is always the hardest. It's always easiest to medium hard, but the recommended is just like what the developers think is the most fitting weapon for the level, pretty much. Which I typically agree with. I normally just like to use the recommended weapon. I know some people will probably like to go for the hardest one or whatever, but for me, I just think recommended is normally the best way to play the level. So this was the first 8-ball level I ever played personally, because I went right. And yeah, I was gonna say, Red, I think this is the best 8-ball stage. I think this is one of like the best stages in all of Splatoon. When I did my level ranking, I think this was like, if it wasn't top 10, it was top 15. Also, we have the song, which we just need to appreciate for a second. But yeah, okay, I'm not gonna sit here and let the whole song play out, but like, yeah, man, the vibes of Regret. I don't know, I just love how different it is from everything else in Splatoon. Like, it really just exemplifies, like, the vibe of the campaign and how, I don't know, it's just so cool. I love the 8-ball levels, yes. I know some people, I don't know if people actually dislike them or if people just struggled with them. I'm sure some casuals probably disliked them, but I think they're amazing. The lore video song. To me, the lore video song is still like Splatoon 1 Sunken Scrolls, but yeah, obviously this is fitting too. But yeah, so this is, I played this recently. I did like a speedrun race with my friend that I mentioned. And you know, it's just one of those things where it's like, actually, I think I might have noticed this in a different playthrough. I play this game a lot. But you know, again, we do get into the more kind of like blocky design that I criticize with Return of the Mammalians, but then there's also just so many like bespoke assets. Like we have this whole like, you know, 90s PC over here. We have this like, you know, vaporwave sign thing. I don't know what you call that exactly, but like it's still just the vibe, you know, and the atmosphere is still there, and it's so good with this song especially. The song definitely carries. I wouldn't say I dislike any level for its difficulty. Maybe Matchmaster with the Rapid Blaster Pro, but beyond that, there's a few I don't love just because of the way they're designed, but I love most of the shoot the target levels, honestly, at this point. There's a bunch of sea I was looking at the sea cucumbers and not paying attention to the gameplay. Like, okay, this is the thing again, where like, if I'm just playing through this casually, I promise I do very well, because I have played it 10 million times, but I'm trying to point out the details and multitask here. But yeah. Matchmaster more like masochism. Yeah, a little bit. Well, implies it's self-imposed, which I guess a video game is on some level. But yeah, we have sea cucumbers here, which you can shoot and ink. I don't know why they're there, but I like that they are there. Also, that sign, I think this is like, I want to say this is inspired by some Japanese like metro thing. But yeah, besides just like enjoying the vibes, I don't know how much else I have to say. I just love the design. Oh god, dude. Okay, I'm gonna play through the level how I normally play it. Okay, good. There's a checkpoint at least. You enjoy Matchmaster? I mean, you know, all the power to you. That's definitely a level I'm not a big fan of in general. But yeah, this is definitely the section, this is why I choose Spider Shot Pro for this level. Just being able to tap it along is very nice. I don't know if I call it filler, it's just not one of the better... I don't know. The only levels that feel like filler to me are the ones where you're just killing enemies. Like, those are my least favorite just because they're boring. There's some that are frustrating, but for me, the worst levels in the game are just the ones that are kind of boring, and for me, that's where it's, you know, which is true for every Splatoon game. My least favorite kind of Splatoon design is when it's just like, go forward and kill enemies, and there's not any other like real gimmick to it. Like sometimes it sort of works, like the sniper level, the Octo sniper level in Splatoon 1, and kind of, I guess there's one in Splatoon 2 that's kind of similar. You know, if they design the terrain in a way that is actually like interesting to fight the enemies on, I think it works, but there's lots of levels where it's just like not really, there's no gimmick to the terrain or like the movement, and it's just enemies. I'm not super into those. How far in are we? Not very in terms of gameplay. Been streaming for an hour and a half, but doing lots of yapping. Hello, Pearl, and hello to Smith. It is Dr. Bibbler. I don't know what that means. Dr. Bibber? It isn't challenging. I understand your first sentence. I don't know what that part means, but whatever. Okay. Oh yeah, we got a reward. Best character introduction. Iso Padre, I love you. Hello. I don't know what voice to do for him. I did like a hippie voice in that one, the Final Fest lore video. I feel like I should give him a voice because I love this character, but I don't really know what. Beg your pardon, young squire. I'd have a look at those trinkets you got there. Forgive me if I caught you off guard. Hope I'm not too off-putting for the child. They call me Iso Padre. That's not my name, mind you, but it's the only one I recall now. Down here, we call those thin slices of memory mem cakes. I've spent an age or two here in the depths, hungry for them. They're my only link left. At least I still remember my own days as a test subject, though I washed out early. I pray that you'll be the one to cut through the gloom and light the way to my dreams. Share your mem cakes with me, and I'll repay the favor. Safe travels, young squire. I'm like a soy jack for Iso Padre. I will take that title with pride. I will claim that. I don't know if it's supposed to be like a mafia, because he looks like a mafia boss, but he talks like a hippie. So I don't know what direction to go for that. But yeah. Not sure this Iso Padre is playing with a full deck. Doesn't seem like a bad chap though. That guy from the cafe in Splatoon 3, yeah, wow. But yeah, I love Iso Padre. I will talk to him shortly. Sorry, 1 second. It only took you 45 minutes? I mean, that seems like a lot. I don't even think it took me that long. I just didn't think it was that fun. I don't like anything where it's... I just don't like how punishing it is. I don't like how far back it sets you when you fail. It's just annoying. It's just kind of a tedious level. He isn't playing with a deck. He should be in table turf. That's true, actually. I wish he was. Welcome aboard. Okay, this is tutorial stuff, I think, yeah. But yeah, oh yeah. We got the dogfish dudes. So by the way, the NPCs that appear in the train depend on which line you're riding. It's not random. It's actually the background and the NPCs are based on the line, which is cool. Also, yeah, the whole topic of are we underwater, and if so, why are we not underwater? And I think the developers were asked that, and they were kind of just like, I don't know. They're just sort of like, it's weird. Which, you know, fair enough, I guess. It's like, it kind of is just there to look cool. If you really wanted to, like, make a headcanon, you know, if the Octarians have tech to make objects float, maybe they could make water float. I don't know why they would do that. Oh, 88-minute mark, nice. But yeah. Yeah, it just kind of, it breaks the pacing, and yeah. Yeah, I love the train so much. I love everything. Okay, his dialogue changes throughout the game, and I always feel like I've never been able to see all of it, so let me No, okay. Well, we'll talk to him anyway. Ride the deep sea line long enough, and you'll either find or lose all your memories. You'll let me take a gander at any full sets of mem cakes you collect, I hope. I've been riding this train a long time, but the thing I've never left behind is myself. What's in my attaché case? Why, dreams made manifest, young squire. Just an old dreaming soul, that's me. No matter how far out you go, home is the place you can always come back to. Yo, a Deltarune reference. Different passengers ride different lines. I suppose everyone has somewhere to be. Nothing emptier than mocking someone's dreams if you've got none of your own. So you have no name. Is a code name a substitute for an identity? You tell me. The funny thing about the Deep Sea Metro, you board for free and pay to get off. You wish you had a confidant closer to your own age? I can sympathize. I ride a subway called Desire on a long and winding path to Inkopolis Station. Sea Cucumber and I go way back. I can't remember a time when we weren't friends. I'm a humble custodian of the sea floor. I aspire to be nothing more than what I am. Stay somewhere long enough and you forget what it's like to be anywhere else. Okay, wow. They have a lot of lines right off the bat. We gotta stop the Deltarune references? Come on. That was a free one. I don't think custodian is like literal. I kind of forget what the line was. But anyway, I love Iso Padre. I love all his dialogue. He's very thoughtful and I appreciate him. But yes. I don't really know. I'll go this way. I don't know off the top of my head where like a lot of the like really like good looking levels are. So we'll just kind of figure it out as we go. This is a limited ink level, which is cool. I didn't actually know for a long time. Oh, I love this. This is Awake. Even before Side Order, Awake was one of my favorite Octo expansion songs, so I was so happy that they made a new version of it. I just it's such a simple, just like piano loop, but it's so effective. And also the backgrounds are just, I don't know. I love the vibe, loading stuff. Yeah, the tall jellies first appeared in the deep sea. It's kind of weird that they're in Splatsville, honestly. I don't really know what the what the logic is there, because I thought they were supposed to be like deep sea jellyfish, but yeah, that's a thing. The floating papers add so much to the aesthetic. I just love the way that looks so much. It might be Super Metroid. It's definitely a SNES, obviously. There's lots of game like parodies. I don't know what the Super Metroid box art looks like that well. The texture is kind of crusty too. I assume it's a parody of something. I'm not sure off the top of my head. Yeah. Should be able to clear this no problem. This is the guy who kills himself if you just walk straight at him. Goodbye. Amazing. Wow, amazing gameplay, yeah. Ooh. You normally get it to kind of paint under your feet just by shooting forward there, but we'll do it. Okay. Probably not gonna bother getting all of the like bonus. Actually, screw it. We can get this bonus egg. Why not? I have enough ink. Just gotta shoot. I'm getting really bad luck. Okay, the RNG is not painting under my feet as well as it could have been, but we're good. Yeah, I mean, that was like, I feel like half the patches in Splatoon 2 were just like making things paint better under their feet. It is a big deal for movement. Or yeah, maybe it wasn't RNG. I don't know exactly how it functions, but yeah. Yo, I'm gonna go cop some snacks. Peace. Okay, gotcha. Roger Dodger. FYI, I've been using the CQ-80's coordinates to gather location data as Agent 8 passes each test. This place must be deep beneath the surface. It seems to be under the influence of a powerful magnetic force. Too powerful for conventional models to simulate, actually. Based on the numbers I've seen, powerful enough to distort space-time itself. Captain, have you observed any abnormalities in your surroundings there? I'm okay, how are you? So I never, the joke here is weird because it's like, it's butt texting but also leet speak, and I don't know if it's supposed to be intentional or not, but yeah. You have the chat log sound as your ringtone? Oh, that's funny. Is that supposed to be some kind of secret code, or did you just butt text me? Bright and bad. Okay, definitely butt texting. Right. Anyway, it looks like your location is in a different dimension than Angopolis. As long as Agent 8 keeps passing tests, we should be able to figure out what's going on. We'll support you as much as we can, Agent 8. Keep it up. So... yeah, that's interesting. Like, because there's obviously weird magnetic field stuff going on with, like, you know, I mean, obviously that's referenced with the Salmonids and Big Run a lot, but it's never quite explained what it has to do with Kamaboko. So I don't really know what's up with that. To be honest. Like, unless it just has to do with like Tartar's weapon somehow. I don't know. Oh, I love the way this level looks. I love the space background, the space skybox, and the kite, and the purple ink, everything. The purple ink is so pretty. I love the purple ink. The kites are so cool too. I know it's a timer, which is why I'm not. You know what? Screw it. I can look at it a little bit. But yeah. Man. Two. Oh, thank God. Okay. Oh my God. Okay. There we go. There we go. Yeah, the purple ink is so cool. There's a few other purple ink levels. That's another thing to note. There's only ever 3 ink colors that Agent 8 uses, I believe. There's like the magenta, there's a lighter pink, and there's the purple. Whereas, you know, the other agents all use a much wider variety of colors. Which, I think that was just them wanting to, you know, stick with the idea of Agent 8 looking like, you know, an Octarian, and having like the magenta. I mean, even the magenta ink is not quite the purple ink we saw the enemy Octarians use, but, you know. Honestly like that. I like the agent, you know, obviously all Inklings and Octolings can change their ink color, and like that's fine, but like I think having, you know, a color that they stick to kind of gives them a bit more of an identity. I mean, Neo Agent 3 does mostly use yellow ink in Splatoon 3. Like they only use yellow ink in Alterna. And during the final boss. So, you know, but then Agent 4 didn't really, like they're mostly yellow, but then they're also green a lot of the time, so I don't know. Okay, yeah. But yeah, the jellyfish aren't as notable, I feel like, because we do have these in Splatoon 3 now, but definitely when the other NPCs show up, we can talk to them. I love the dogfish guys. I wish these, I don't know, just having, they're just dudes. Does he have a snoring? They have like breathing sounds. Oh, that guy's snoring. Yeah, I absolutely love these guys. Oh, you actually see Pearl and Marina on that newspaper. That's interesting. What? Not actually sure why that would be. Yeah, the physics are funnier here. Yeah, I think we've seen this. Yeah, the sanitizing changes a bit too. Oh, this one's nice. We got ring pops, squid-shaped ring pops. That's fun. I guess those are octopus ones too. Oh, and just normal ones that are like the normal diamond-shaped. Interesting. Oh, he's on the wall. And you can, of course, knock him down, and then he's just like this, and he doesn't care. Headed towards girl power. I can consistently do girl power in like 2 tries normally. I haven't quite perfected it to the point where I can confidently say I'll first try it, but shouldn't give us too much trouble. Oh my god. I should have just jumped off the ledge, actually. This is a waste of money, but whatever. I mean, I like that the deep sea has its own... Oh no, this level... I wouldn't say this level sucks. It's normally easy. I actually have not failed it in a long time. I like that the Deep Sea Metro NPCs have their own, like, vibe and identity, because it's like, they weren't just stuck there. Like, again, the Deep Sea Metro is like its own university town. It's not just Kamaboko. So, like, people just live here. And, like, some creatures are suited better to the deep sea. So, like, it would have been cool to see some of them, you know, a few other people appear on the surface, but I also like that the Deep Sea Metro can have its own thing going on that is distinct from the rest of it. Oh, use flicks instead of rolling? Yeah. It isn't super intuitive that you can, like, instantly destroy crates by rolling, so... Yeah, especially with the brushes, but, yeah. I guess... This is... Oh, wow, okay. I did not realize we were that close. Yeah, that one, it's definitely easy to beat, like, literally at the absolute last possible second or millisecond. I normally roll a Splat Bomb. I normally just do Splat Bomb, Splatter Shot, because that is what I know. But yeah, I guess for anyone who wasn't there at the time, who hasn't played, this was the infamous Girl Power Station. Generally considered the hardest station. I don't know, it probably is the hardest for me. But once you know, so a lot of people don't know, or at least didn't know when you first played it, that you could shoot them down early. They do move out of the way when you aim at them, but if you know where they're going to land, they're still pretty easy to take out. It's really only the second half where things get difficult because they start spawning from all sides and they are less predictable. I will go ahead and grab some armor here. I never quite knew what special to use. Inkjet is nice. You can heal the orb by shooting it. I wouldn't say it's really easy. I think it, you know... It's definitely a case of, like, you just have to learn it. Like, when you go into it fully blind, oh my god. When you go into it fully blind, it can definitely be tricky. And even now, it takes a bit of concentration, for sure. So far, this run is going really well. I think I've gotten lucky. Uh-oh. That's kind of bad, actually. Where did that one go? There we go. Okay, first try. I did get lucky there. I normally struggle a little bit more with that one. If you don't kill the Tental Missile Octoling in time, and they end up landing around the orb, that can cause a lot of trouble. If the Stingray one comes out, the Stingray can absolutely melt the orb and destroy it super fast. So, you know, obviously I've just played it a lot of times and I know what to do, but yeah, that was a very easy run. We got new align, which means new creatures. We got the jingly dudes. The schoolgirl fish, which are cool. This one, sometimes this one spawns. Oh yeah, you can jump through there. Sometimes this one spawns like in the middle, so it's easier to jump through. The blobfish, who you can whack its stomach for some reason. Also, I know some people, you know, take issue with the blobfish design because it's what the blobfish look like when they are brought to the surface and die, not what they actually look like when they're underwater. But you know, that's kind of like what people know blobfish as. So yeah, I don't know. Oh, I like that this one dangles. Also, sometimes the schoolgirl fish are like on a flip phone and you can hear them typing. Oh, that's this one. Both of them. I was just thinking of this room, I think. Yeah. It's like kind of jank, but you can jump through them. This is another case where it's like, I feel like they just had so many ideas for all these weird NPCs, and were this any other campaign, you know, maybe like 3 of them would have made it in, but they just like, it just feels like they put in so many. Like there's so many just weird dudes that are just here to be weird dudes, and I love it. Yeah, they're all like, you know, obviously you can't even like, you can't do much in the subway, but there's just these little bits of interactivity that just make it fun to walk around. God, they really have girl power and Matchmaster next to one another. That's cruel. So yeah, definitely going with Squeezer, personally, because I do not hate myself. Concept art of the one girl from Sashimori as a So NPC. I feel like I remember Youth Blaster. Sorry, I know I'm not going to. I feel like I heard about that at some point. I kind of forgot about it, but yeah, that's interesting. But yeah, I don't find this level very fun. Probably my least favorite in Octo expansion, maybe? It's down there. I'm not saying you should hate yourself because you play Blaster, I'm just saying I would only pick Blaster if I hated myself. Yeah, I like this. This is like the puzzle-y music. I like it. It's definitely... it's not like as much of a vibe, obviously, but it, you know, it's its own atmosphere that fits for the levels it's in. This part reminds me of some, like, I don't know what it reminds me of. It feels very, like, Frutiger Arrow, I guess. Feels very 2000s in a way. Okay, now is probably when we should go up. Well, I mean, I kind of like that you have to climb around it. Like, the bottom part is the worst part. I think this part's at least a little more fun because you have like the grapplings and stuff and you're like climbing around the structure. Like, I do think that's more interesting than just walking around it and shooting it, but it's just because it's so punishing. It's just the, you know, it's not that fun, even this part, and the fact that if you make a mistake, you have to start all the way over. I know you can get the key to use the checkpoint, but you know, then that takes walking all the way over to the checkpoint, which is kind of just another thing you have to do. Kind of like Picross in 3D. I guess that's true. It's like Picross without actually having to think. I think the key is in one of these crates. Yep. I don't know if I'll bother. I don't think I need the checkpoint. I may eat those words in a second. Oh, hey, Smack. You're back? I don't think I knew you were ever here, but welcome. Oh, okay. Did have a little misfire there. At least it's generous enough that you have to shoot, you know, each crate twice. You were for like 10 minutes? Okay. Maybe I shouldn't read chat while I'm doing like the last 3 crates. Hang on. Is that it? Good. Okay. Okay. Hello, Fightman X. Not sure what are those? Are those just, oh, those are just slingshots. I think I was always confused by them being like fully pulled back. I'm like, what kind of weird toy is that? But it's literally just a slingshot. I always go the wrong way here. I think it's literally just on this side. You can also rotate both of these, but like, I don't really know why you would do that. I think that definitely just makes it harder. Might as well get the bonus eggs. It's supposed to look like an octopus. It's more obvious from... There's like, this is like the siphon / mouth thing. It's more obvious from the start, but yeah, it's an octopus. We just beat Girl Power, actually, yeah. I managed to do it first try. I'm trying to think. Oh, I have my... Shoot. I had my notes like I did for the other campaigns. Did I cover everything? Okay, yeah, I've literally did everything in the notes already. I didn't have as much like late game stuff planned out, obviously, because we're not going to get to the late game today. But yeah. Well, this isn't. I mean, this isn't a blind playthrough fight, man. I've played this game many times, so we're just going through it again. Yeah, this is Octo Shower. Well, we'll read the chat log, I guess. Oh, this is still, yeah. How do I make the chat window full screen? Alt F4. MC Princess has left the chat room. Genuinely good joke. I'm surprised they did that, but it is funny. Can't believe that actually worked. Anyway, nice passing those tests, Agent A. So is this the same in Japanese, by the way? Because it's funny that Marina trolls Pearl. I don't know. Anyway, anyway, nice work passing those tests, Agent 8. Unfortunately, I haven't discovered anything new since our last chat log, so we're kind of stuck in the mud. But in the meantime, I was thinking we could get to know each other better by posting pics of ourselves. Here, I'll go first. Whoops, wrong pic. Now what do we have here? It's an old picture of Pearl. Don't tell her I said this, but Pearl is seriously the coolest. Anyway, back to work. We have to save picture sharing for later. So yeah, Pearl in a mosh pit. I guess that doesn't give us a whole lot, but we do have Punk Pearl, which is fun. We'll go ahead and do the shower. Gay people, yeah. Isn't the arena pretty much the same as the normal version? I'm trying to think. Okay, well the water is... No, it's not, because the water isn't there. Yeah, I don't know. Probably don't have much to say about this. Again, the boss refights are like, I would say, the weaker parts of Octo expansion. Just because, you know, it is basically just reused. Doesn't really make a lot of sense, like, in canon for these to be here. A red light coming from the roof? I don't know if I saw... who you were referring to. Oh. I guess it is just a red light. I don't know what else that would be. It's a giant fan, which is cool. But yeah, as far as I'm concerned, I don't like to consider... Oh, it did the weird thing. If it doesn't have room to fall, it like does that weird animation where it just like bounces around. Yeah, I just like to consider these non-canon because it doesn't really make any sense that they would be canon. I guess officially they probably are. I don't know. I don't know really if we know how this works, but I mean, the Octo Shower specifically is like a machine. I mean, it's a machine that's in love with a rubber duck, so that's already weird. But also, like, I don't think it can like respawn or whatever. So it's like, I don't know. I don't think it can be sanitized either. I don't know. But yeah, this fight is cool at least. I do honestly find it easier with Inkjet than with Charger. Oh my god. Of course I said that right when that happens. But yeah. At least when I'm fully focusing and not trying to read a YouTube chat, this one is normally pretty easy. Also, yeah, that's true. We just don't get a Zapfish from it, and it doesn't have one probably, so I don't know. I'm willing to believe that the like multiplayer map stages are just replicas, because they at least kind of make that look like it's the case aesthetically, but I just can't think of why Commander Tartar would make replicas of the Octobosses, or how. And again, we run into the question of what is an Octo Stomp? Is it a guy? Is it a machine? Is it the same guy, or is it a species? I don't think it's used the Stingray attack on me yet, which is normally the hardest to avoid with Inkjet. I know the speedruns do a cool thing with the charge attack where you like shoot up and hit the octocopter as it flies by. I've never quite been able to do that. I think there's probably like a specific setup for it, or just the timing at least, that I don't quite know. There is a level where you play the tutorial, yes. There we go. It never used the Stingray attack, okay. I just got lucky there, I guess. The Stingray is definitely the hardest to avoid with Inkjet. You don't really just want to go into, swim form. Well, actually, something worth bringing up is that, with the Octavio tentacles, or with the normal bosses, we know that it's supposedly like a cloned Octavio tentacle, that's controlling the boss, which is, and you can see the green, like, cross-shaped scar, on the boss tentacles. And they specifically went out of their way to remove the scar from the Octo expansion boss tentacles. So they are, you know, whether or not they're canon, they're definitely not controlled or connected to Octavio. So, you know, they did at least have that attention to detail. Oh yeah, these guys. Are these lamprey eels, I think? We gotta know that this dogfish dude has been sleeping here for a while. Oh, and we got the angelfish. That's what these guys are, right? I love that they made them like buff jock characters. That's so funny. Like, because if you don't know what these guys normally look like, it's normally just like the head and like a tiny little body with like fins that look like wings, which is why they're called angelfish, but they just put them on these like giant buff like varsity jacket dudes, which is just funny. It's like that has like a BlackBerry. It's not a flip phone. It's funny. Also, yeah, they're like beats. It's weird. Pulses. Yeah, I mean, it's not impossible that Tartar could rebuild the Octobosses, I just don't really know why it would. Also, yeah, I kind of brought that up earlier, Tony Soprano. I mean, this part, sometimes it looks like you're underwater and sometimes it actually doesn't. Oh, here you're actually above the water, yeah. Well, yeah, it doesn't quite make sense. It just looks cool, to be honest. Like, I don't think it quite, you know, I don't think we're supposed to think about it too hard, but it looks cool. Guess we'll go ahead and get the first thing. Oh, right. I love the thing room. And the song Bless, of course. This room is pretty small. Maybe your room is too big. But yeah. Again, it's just like... the simplicity just works so well. Like, this skybox is basically just like a gradient with like some particles. But also just, you know, like the train hub. It just looks so cool. It just looks so cool, man. I also really love that these are, like the Zapfish shields, but just like way beefier. And the way it like rains down when it explodes. It's just so cool. You can really see the like watery light effect here. Yeah, a lot of people anticipate there being a boss here. It does kind of have that sort of build-up, but I sort of like that there isn't. I mean, obviously, if Octo Expansion had 4 more unique bosses, that would have been really cool, but I don't feel like it needs them. And of course, we have this cutscene. And yeah, they take a selfie just because. You are the bomb for Rizzle. You got the first thing. Find all 4 and you will enter the promised land. Keep on keeping on. So this is one of the 4 things, eh? These things are as weird as this place, but we gotta get out of here somehow. Let's hurry up and find 3 more. But he said Rizzle, not Riz. Why did you all... okay. The Rizzler. Well, okay. Why is that when you all show up? But yeah, I mean, obviously, you know, we know what it is, and it's pretty obvious what it is, but if you got this one first, you probably didn't really know yet. Can't believe we only found 1 thing so far. We've got a long road ahead of us still. Oh, that's all you say? Okay. Yeah, I guess nothing else really new to see here. How long have we been going? 2 hours already. I'm not sure we'll make it all the way to 40 tests complete, because I don't want this stream to be super long, and we did take so long with the intro that, you know, when we jump in next time, we can probably clear a lot more levels throughout the whole stream. What are we at even? We're only at 10. Okay, so yeah, we're probably not doing 40 levels today. I'll try and clear the right side. How about that? We'll try and clear all the right side stages. Maybe not all of them, actually. I don't want to promise anything, because I kind of just want to stop when I feel like stopping. So we'll see. Oh, I like this level. Oh, I love, yeah, the kelp skybox. The fish, like the giant schools of fish. It's so cool, dude. Oh, and we got Crush, right? Not sure if that's quite enough. Oh, we're good. Oh, we're not good. Rejection. Please. Please. I'm begging you. Okay, okay. I could have just painted that better, but we're fine. Think about OE Skyboxes daily? Yeah, exactly. You get it, Smack. Oh, okay. We get a better view from here, actually. And these weird clacker things. I don't really know what this is. This is not a toy I had ever, but they're interesting. True, that is a place Squid Surge would have been nice. I haven't tried to squid roll too many times yet, which is nice. I guess to be fair, I've been playing Splatoon 1 and 2 lately, so I'm not quite in the habit of it anyway. Octo Expansion makes a lot of use of these ink switches too, which I don't know. I feel like it ends up still having pretty creative ways to use them, even if it is just moving platforms. Because like the gimmick of this level is kind of just like the Hydra. I guess this is a case of like a level that's designed around a weapon, sort of like the GooTuber level that we'll get to later. Where unlike in, you know, Octo Canyon, it kind of works because this doesn't have to be designed to be used by a bunch of other weapons. It's just a Hydra level, so they can have these switches that are really far away and those super tall walls and things that require you to, you know, charge up and have a super long firing time. Here's some sideways swimming. Again, we saw like maybe 1 or 2 instances of that all of Octo Canyon after a ton of it in Splatoon 1. Yeah, I mean, my thing with side order for sure is I wish there was more platforming elements. You know, the combat focus is not really for me as much. There's a secret here, by the way. I always forget that, I always think I have to drop down there when you could have, you know, I could have just come here, but yeah, fairly well hidden secret. There we go. Yeah, I mean, some people like the combat. Like, I don't like Salmon Run as much. So, like, I just, in general, I like the platforming. I mean, I like, you know, I like the combat mixed with the platforming. But I would rather the enemies not be so tanky. Like, yeah, I prefer fighting Octarians over Gelatins, I guess. That was the wrong button. MC Princess has joined the chat room. I'm back. Yes, you are. Marina, you here? She's in the head. The head? Whatever. Yo, why is there a pic of me posted in here? Isn't this against the law or something? Some data breach invasion of privacy thing? Oh, we're doing intros. Just read that part. Okay, then it's my turn to post a pic of Marina. Boom. Also, I love, by the way the images actually like load in as you're scrolling down the page, like it's like a web page. I really love that detail. Also, this picture of Marina wearing the you know, Octolite armor is cool. This is when we first met, back in the day. Here's a bonus one, just cuz. Oh yeah. Like, hey, wake your sleepy head up. Pearl. MC Princess has left the chat room. Yeah, that's also a good picture. Yeah, I mean, I think that's part of why I don't like side order as much, is because I just don't like the Salmon Run type of enemy design as much, and it is pretty similar. I love inkjet levels. Also, this is the thing, I pointed this out before, and I will definitely be sure to point it out when we get to Return of the Mammalians, but the inkjet movement speed is increased significantly compared to multiplayer, which makes it feel way better to use in a single player level, because you want to be moving quickly, you want to be able to dodge enemies, you want to do platforming, and in Splatoon 3, it just doesn't move faster, and it feels awful. And I really don't know why they didn't do the same thing that they had already done in Octo Expansion, but yeah, that's a complaint for another stream. Hello, Natalie. What did I miss? Ah, well, we've been going for 2 hours, so the intro and quite a few levels, but that's good. I didn't really notice it the first time I played Octo Expansion, but I definitely noticed it in Return of the Mammalians because it felt terrible. Well, the special in multiplayer is definitely better overall in Splatoon 3. I don't know about the movement speed, but the shot velocity is much better. I think the movement speed actually was increased too, but not nearly this much. Yeah, I mean, I get wanting things to be consistent between single player and multiplayer, but I just genuinely think that level feels like garbage to play. Like, I feel like even if you didn't know that, it's just like the inkjet feels so much worse. Also, I really like, I didn't really talk about it, but the inkjet level design is really, really cool. Like having you switch into, you know, octopus form to dodge those things, and then having this section where you actually just basically have a double jump, but you're like walking on ground because they just have the platforms made of grates, is really clever and really cool. That's kind of fun too, where you do the little boost at the end. I feel like we haven't gotten the doubled up armor. I really like the way the null armor looks when you have both layers, but I haven't really gotten a good chance to look at that. Oh yeah, there is a another sea cucumber up here. Hello. Very important. I still need to remember to drink more water during streams. You chat log again. Okay. Battery's almost dead. I'm gonna go grab my charger. Word. Man, there's nothing to do here when it's just you and me, Cap. What do you mean? I'm bored. But maybe I'll do a little research on you. See what kind of dirt I can dig up. I have nothing to hide. We'll see. Oh yeah, here's our other humanoid Octavio picture, which is interesting. And I guess, you know, humanoid, well, not humanoid, but young cuttlefish. Kind of cool to see. But yeah. The heck is this? The Squidbeak's platoon, led by 2nd Lieutenant Cuttlefish, visited grievous losses upon the forces of the enemy during the bitter siege of Arowana Castle. That takes me back. Dang, Cap, guess you're the real deal. Yeah, Old Man Gowie. Not quite at this point. I think they were trying to kill each other, but yeah. Yeah, I know, I love how cool they make them look, too, in all the past stuff. If it makes you feel any better, Natalie, I am going to be doing another Octo expansion stream. I'm splitting this one up into 2, so... I mean, also the VOD will still be up, so don't worry too much about it. Oh, here we go. This is the one that uses the Splatoon 2 tutorial. Your streams are so entertaining. Oh, thank you, Decoy Raccoon. But yeah, I really like the way they, you know, because it is just them reusing assets. You know, they're taking this environment that existed, but they use it in such a clever way. It's really cool. I normally start streams around 1 PM EST, which is about like 2 hours ago. Oh yeah, Pearl says, isn't this near Incapla Square? I know the place you mean, but I guess this is just another test chamber. So to me, that's like kind of confirmation that these are just like weird replicas. But yeah, we don't really know exactly how that works or why Tartar made these. I'm actually gonna turn the volume down a little bit. What is the name of the stage? It's like Labyrinth something. I'm not totally sure. Yeah, you actually still have the Tony Kensa store here, and everything. I can't tell, like, I guess it's mostly just the lighting. I don't know if they would have had to redo some of the textures here. But it does work very well. Yeah, Labyrinth Station. I also really do like using the undercover here. I don't know why, it just feels very, like, it fits the mood of the level somehow to be using it. I like that makes the enemies take more hits to kill. But yeah, this is kind of a stage where I guess you're just running through and killing enemies, but it is just kind of carried by the vibes. I mean, also just the placement. Like, you know, it's weird interactions with enemies. Not many levels have you use, you know, undercover umbrella. So I guess this weapon choice makes it stand out. And again, just the environments. You know, I knew there were octolings that appeared here. I don't think I realized they actually jumped down from the girders. It's actually really, really cool. Yeah, you can just see them chilling up there. Nice. Oh. Hello, there we go. I only like using undercover umbrella on this stage. That is not a blanket statement. Whoa. Wonder if we'll be able to... I mean, we just learned a lot about them in side order. I can't imagine we'll get too much of a focus on sanitized Octarians in the future. The thing I've consistently said is I hope we get to see some as, like, NPCs. But I don't know how much, like, you know, lore drops we're gonna really get about them. I know one jumps in, yep, from there. So sometimes you see them, like, spawning in and jumping in, and other times you just see them, super jumping. Sorry, 1 second. I need to check something. Not drip check, but oh no, we don't have the armor. Dude, did my armor break or did I just not get any armor? I think you can armor on this level. Well, that's the end, so. I hope we get something on the Fuzzy Octarians, I guess. I kind of, I don't really like them as a concept that much, and I don't really want them to be like the focus of a whole story again, but yeah, it'd be nice to know like what happened to them at least. Also, yeah, so here we have the train station again from the beginning of the tutorial, but all like covered in weird stickers. I think it was covered in, it's actually, yeah, it's just doubly covered in stickers. It's covered in the Agapolis stickers and then covered in like Deep Sea Metro stickers. That's interesting. But yeah, I guess the train pulls in there. That's interesting. Yeah, definitely a very cool vibe to that stage. Was there like a dome? I know the other multiplayer stage ones do have like a dome skybox. I wasn't paying too much attention to that one. I can watch. Is this the like stack one? I think I know what this is. Yeah, this one can be tricky. I think I have the strat down. This can definitely be tricky though. Oh, nice. Awake is playing. I love that. That's literally, that's just like a, I never know what these are called, but you know, the 3 cables that you plug into your TV. Free HDMI. I guess it's an AC adapter? I don't know. All right. Oh wait, the whole stage is limited ink. Oh wait, I'm stupid. Yeah, sorry, I was looking, paying too much attention to the background. Yeah, I love the look of the skybox so much. Okay. Should be able to do this. Oh my god. The Octo Washer was not stopping. Boom. 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 Okay. This is the hard one. Try to just like focus on one side and wait for it to come to you. Oh my god. Got it. Okay. Oh, he's a little scary. too bad. Guess we'll just finish up the J line. Yeah, the Yahoo. Oh, these stages are funny. Go with tent. The blooper pixel art. It's normally just easier to shoot the crates under them to actually shoot the enemies on the stage. That's kind of the strat. Wow, okay, I kind of nailed that part. That was very clean. That was like the, okay. I'm not trying to speedrun, but that was just a very solid run of that stage. Wow. Not bad. That normally does not go that well, honestly. I think I know which one this is. Hello, Sunny and Florian. Best shoes mem cake. Oh yeah, the clothes mem cakes are kind of funny. We can definitely read some mem cakes. Remind me to do that before I end the stream. I do really like the background of this one. This level, kinda jank. This is not one of the better levels in the game, in my opinion. What is that? Oh, that's a part of the level later when the, okay. But yeah. So like, I don't know, it's just the switches on this are weirdly really sensitive, and it's like not super clear what you're supposed to do, I feel like. Like those just like don't line up perfectly. I don't know, there's lots of, this is not the worst part of the stage, that part's kind of whatever. But yeah. 8 reads the magazine, the High Car Walker magazine on the train, which is why they have thoughts about stuff on the surface, because it's like their dreams of stuff on the surface, or you know, stuff they look forward to. Yeah, this part I just kind of don't bother with the rings because you could kind of like, again, like the first part is kind of like it's whatever, but it's like kind of jank. This part is like, I just, you know, it's very easy to just kind of skip the whole thing. It's only hard if you actually want to get all the eggs, which is not really worth it. And then this part, whenever you watch someone play this level, they're gonna naturally like shoot this to see what happens, and this entire thing spins, and then they're screwed over because they messed it up. So you don't want to shoot that switch. You also don't want to shoot this switch. I don't know why they put those there, because it only makes this harder. You just want to shoot this one, and the one above it. I don't think Agent 8 is imagining the backgrounds, but they are like weird and trippy and abstract, so it isn't super clear how like canon they are, I guess. But yeah, I don't think they're like just in 8's mind. Yes, I also love Octo expansion. Oh, chat log, okay. So we will do this. I forgot, I always feel like you get the chat log more quickly than I remember, whenever I replay. I'm not sure, like, exactly what triggers it. I think it's, like, the number of stages you complete, but I don't know exactly how many it is. Yo, it's taking Marina so long. That reminds me, we can check in on 8 using our video link, but you can't see us, right, Cap? That's correct. So you probably can't tell, but just between you and me, Marina's kind of a weirdo. She's like freakishly tall and way too smart for her own good. That line is always funny. Just the other day, she built an entire battle stage all by herself. It had huge floating rocks and everything. Crazy, right? Making rocks float. That's Octo tech. What do you mean? You know, the Octarian menace. You mean those guys who lost the Great Turf War forever ago? We learned about them in school, but like, hold up, you're not saying Marina's working for the Octarian army, are you? I think you need to see this. It's from my top secret Octarian dossier, I think is how you say that. Marina Ida. Generation 83. Octoling combat soldier, whereabouts unknown. Classified. Age 6, enrolled in the elementary training program at Slimeskin Garrison. So again, that's the name of one of the, you know, sectors in Octo Canyon, but it doesn't really I don't know if the hub world itself is like, I feel like that's not the actual canon like location, because I don't know how you have elementary training on what was, you know, like a platforming hub world. But yeah. Age 9, skipped multiple grades, took only advanced courses, graduated. Age 10, member of Flutter design team, fully automated cleaning weapon. Age 13, joined Slimeskin Garrison, specialized in improving great octo weapons. Age 16, assigned to DJ Octavio's Wasabi supply unit, earned multiple commendations. Same year, went AWOL after coming with an audible range of the Calamari incantation sung by the new Squidbeak Splatoon. According to witness interviews, she said this changes everything before vanishing. So, I guess we know Marina was 16 when... Well, that makes sense, because she's 18 in Splatoon 2. But she was 16 when number 3 Etude takes place, when she's talking to Oct, because she gets assigned to Octavio's Wasabi supply unit, then the events of Splatoon 1 happen, and then 2 years later, this happens. But yeah, I really, really like, and this is something, you know, I think is portrayed really well in that, that animatic I always talk about by, Stup Jam, I still not sure how to say their name, I'm sorry. But the Takotsuba Heartbeat, sorry, pronunciation is not my strong suit. But they had that cool animatic about, like, Marina's past. And they, you know, the idea, they say the Calamari incantation sung by the new Squidbeak Splatoon. Not sung by Callie and Marie, not sung by the Squid Sisters, but like they're speaking about it like it's like a weapon, you know? It's like a tool, like, or a tactic used in battle, not like, you know, a song of inspiration, because it's like from the Octarian perspective. I really like that they, you know, that specific detail. Marina Ida, member of Flutter design team. Those Flutters are ruthless splatting machines. They did in Agent 3 more times than I can count. What? Nah, Marina would never design something like that. It's right there in the file. Now that you mention it, Marina is totally obsessed with machines, and she's definitely the hardest working person I know. Sounds exactly like the Octos I fought in the war. The battle stages she makes involve traps and stuff where you float, and you don't see things like that anywhere else. Only Octarian military has that technology, I'm telling you. Huh, so Marina is involved with the Octarian military? Oh snap, I remember her saying something about the Calamari incantation changing her life, and it's right there in the file. That song has powers no one can explain. No fan of the song is a foe of mine. Right? She might have some skeletons in her closet, but who doesn't, am I right? Marina's one of the best people I know. I guess she's okay, for an Octo. I swear, Cuttlefish, if you try to splat Marina, I will cut a fish. You got that? Okay. Good. Keep your head in the game, mate. Yeah, so is that like, I will cut a bitch? Is that, is that what the joke is there? I think it is, but, yeah. I guess she's okay for an Octo, yeah. They really lean into that. Interesting stuff. For an Octo is crazy, yeah. Yeah, I mean, Octavio, so yeah, they do... I don't know how much I want to get into this right now, but yeah, the like racism allegories are definitely more exaggerated, I think, in the localization from what I know. But it's not like it's completely non-existent. Like, you know, you still have people, you know, he was a lieutenant in a what was definitely like still a race war. But yeah, I think they lean more into him, you know, just wanting the two species to get along and stuff. And you know, he is that, by the end of Octo Expansion, he's like that, which I think kind of gives him a nice, like, little arc. So I don't know, but yeah, it's definitely, you know. there are some lines that I maybe are interesting, and maybe I don't know if I totally agree with the localization choices, but I think for the most part it makes enough sense. But yeah. Co-signed by, oh, okay, I see. Shut up and listen, Craig. Oh, this is kind of a whatever level. Yeah, this is one of the ones I'm talking about where it's just like kill things, I guess. What are these? Oh, are those like disposable? No, I was gonna say they're cameras. What are those? I don't actually know what these are. Is that floss? No. What is that? If anyone knows what that is, please tell me, because I'm very confused. I actually never knew what these things were. They might be in the art book. This song is good, yeah. That's not a Game Boy. No. VCR tapes? They're like in a box though, like there's a handle. That's not, I don't think that's the thing. Toy camera? I was gonna say it was a disposable camera, but it doesn't, I didn't see like a lens. Oh god, this part. Yeah, this is the one parts of Octo expansion, or one of very few sections where I'm like, I don't really like this part. This part's just kind of a slog to get through. Oh my god. Dude, okay. I don't know why I'm getting all the extra eggs. It's not like I need... I don't really need the points, but... Yeah, I'm just generally not sure what those are. I feel like... It looks like a camera, but the other side of it, I can't see... They're all facing the same way. And then you look at the back of it and it doesn't... Okay, I don't know. I'm genuinely confused. I could look in the art book. They actually do have, like, the art book has a little bit of information, or at least, you know, illustrations or models of pretty much all of the background elements, I think. So, like, the background nostalgic stuff, specifically, so. Maybe we could check that out a bit on the next stream, because I don't know. I don't want to spend so long going through every single level, but it would be cool to see some of that stuff. Oh, hello, Silly Squid and Rossini. Welcome. Yeah, I spent a lot of time at the beginning just talking about the intro sequence. Okay. I do like this part where you're like doing the back and forth, almost like Donkey Kong climb. Like this part's kind of unique. I just think that the first part of the level is a bit of a slog with not too much interesting platforming and stuff going on. Oh god. Okay, we're good. Oh, okay, bro did not care. I forgot they give you a stingray for this. I've never used that. Here's another, like, kind of obscure secret, because most people are probably just going to get the goal right away. You can, go down here and get these. That's a lot of eggs, right? I forgot how much they give you for that. 50, wow. You know, well, yeah, okay, yes, I do. That's what you're talking about. Yeah, I didn't, there's lots of these secrets that I did not find until, like, I mean, slightly embarrassing to say it, but like my like, you know, like 9th or 10th playthrough because I have played this game so many times. Maybe not. I mean, maybe like more like 7th. I don't know. I have played this game at least 10 times, probably all the way through. I don't know what a good stopping point is. Like, I still want to keep going for a while. We're like 2.5 hours in, but yeah, we'll see. I am not a fan of this boss. There's lots of good levels to come still, but there's a couple in this area that yeah, not a big fan of this one, unfortunately. With the ballers, just not. It just takes too long, in my opinion. But so we need squid push while watching. That's cool. Oh god. Okay, that attack can actually kill you instantly if you are not careful. So I never know what the like. I think it's better to explode, but sometimes I almost feel like just tapping him is faster. But I don't know. Oh, okay. Oh my god, and there it is. Yeah, it's just, you have to hit him so many times and then you can get one shot yourself, and I just get impatient. I don't, it's just not very satisfying to like explode a baller onto something that doesn't instantly get killed by it, I guess. I think it's part of it. It's just like, it's not very clear how much damage you're doing. Okay. I get that it's supposed to be like a sumo match, but yeah, it's just, oh, really? Really? Okay. Well, I like, yeah, I mean, I like the baller Porcar levels. I think those are actually, like, I don't like baller in multiplayer very much at all, especially late game Splatoon where it got nerfed to all hell, but, I like the baller platforming levels. I just, this one, dude, okay. I know I was kind of like gassing it up, but like as like an annoying level, but like this is more annoying than usual. I normally don't die this much. Lock in, okay, I'll try. I'm sorry. Oh my god, we're not even past phase 1 yet, dude. Is it better to just tap it? I don't know. I thought it was better to explode. I just need a backup. I just need to back up when it does the spin attack. That's really all I'm doing wrong, I think. I'm just so impatient. There we go. Oh my god. Yeah, Splosher Baller. Oh my god. But yeah, you can see there it doesn't have the Octavio scar, like I was talking about earlier. So you can jump over the spin attack. That's good to know. I don't know if I want to risk it at this point, but perhaps if it called for it. At least this is, yeah, well, I mean, the main baller nerf that sucked was the, like, I think they made the durability weaker and the speed lower depending on your weapon class, so I don't know how much that would really affect this fight anyway, but... Okay, please be the final hit. Okay. Of the second phase, of course. mean, at least, you know, if I lose my 2 lives on this phase somehow, we have enough money to just start from checkpoint, so don't need me too worried here. Okay. Oh, and starts jumping, dude. Okay, that was my bad. Yeah, like the other ones you can at least justify as being machines, but like this is literally like a dude, so I don't know. Again, I just like to consider these non-canon. Like it doesn't really, you know, until confirmed otherwise, it just isn't really worth thinking about them. Oh my god, that was very risky. Okay. Just be patient. 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 It's a few more hits. Wait for the opening. Wait for the opening. Okay. Wait for the opening. Wait for the opening. One more hit. That bro is entirely pink. Come on. 2. Oh, why'd you only do 2? Okay. There we go. Yeah. Maybe the worst fight in the series. It's down there. It's like, no, this might literally just be the worst fight in the series. I was gonna say Big Man, but Big Man is a problem because he's too easy. This boss fight is just frustrating and annoying and not fun. So, first try, I mean, yeah. Within the first 5 lives they give you, I guess. we didn't game over, but that's one of your favorites? I mean, that's an opinion you are certainly allowed to have. I do not agree. Oh, that's our first mem cake line completion. We gotta talk to Iso Padre, because you can actually miss his dialogue if you don't talk to him after every line. Wait, let me sure I understand you right. You completed a whole series? That's special. That's something else. I always wanted to see a full set. And so you shall. Well, the full set tells an interesting story, doesn't it? One good turn deserves another. Try this on for size when you reach the promised land. Keep challenging those tests, young squire. I'll leave your gifts with the Elder Squid. Show me any more mem cakes you find. It's never a bother, I assure you. I like Octo Oven. Octo Stomp is more fun, but similarly just takes way too long in my opinion. It just has a lot of HP and it... I don't know. I'm glad Iso Padre shows up in Splatoon 3. I wish we got a little more from him. I wish he had dialogue or something, but yeah. How many? Okay, we're almost at 20. Maybe like third? No, because based on how long this is taking me, that's gonna... I don't know. I just don't know when a good stopping point is, but I'll do some more levels and then get the second thing, and then call it there, I guess. But I'll probably go for another, like, 20-ish minutes. Oh, this one. I know this gave a lot of people some trouble. Do I go for the eggs? No, I should not go for the eggs. Well, not the tentacle. Yeah, they all have 3 hits, but you have to, you know what I mean. For Octo Samurai, you have to explode the body of the guy a million times, and for Octo Stomp, you have to shoot the buckles like 10 million times with the squeezer or the dually squelchers. That would be the HP I'm referring to. Iso Padre probably would have been Team Future. Actually, I mean, yeah, his whole thing is about dreams, so yeah, for sure he would have been Team Future. Yeah, if you don't go for the eggs, this is not too bad. Do it get... No, sorry. Yeah, we'll do second thing and then some mem cake reading. I mean, the problem with mem cake reading, well, no, I don't know. I want to go in order somewhat. It doesn't matter. I'll just read the ones I have and we can figure it out next time. The Toho level, yeah. This level's interesting. This is the other use of Octo Stomp DX's. What are those, like, payphones? I don't know. They have the cards. I never used a payphone. I'm not old enough for that, so I don't quite know if that's what that is. But I think so. Oh yeah, those. Looks with the faces. Oh, there's a very big one there. Oh, the phone is squid shaped because of course it is. Oh, it's arcade tokens. Oh, wait, really? But then why is there a phone? I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't think they're arcade machines. I mean, they're definitely not game consoles. I thought maybe they could have been like a token dispenser, but again, there's a phone on it, so I don't think it is. Yeah, I think it's a payphone. It just seems small for a payphone is the only thing. But I guess it's just the actual phone part and not like the booth. Yeah. This is like a weird mechanic. Just gluing the Octo Stomp DXs to one another, but it works for what it is. Like, there's nothing wrong with this level. Oh, this part can be a little bit jank, actually. Because you kind of want to... You want to paint this whole like, side, so you want to not let it notice you. So that you can get this part. It's not really jank if you know what you're doing, but I've seen some people struggle with this part. And then... boop. I like this weird spiral rail. I don't know how that works physically, but it's cool. I mean, these are just straight up machines. I don't think there's ever any implication that Octo Stamps are, or Octo Stamp DXs anyway, are alive. I mean, I guess their mouths move. I don't know. I'm pretty sure they're just machines. But yeah, then there's this whole chain reaction part, which is cool. It kind of seems like a weirdly complicated way to just have, like, moving platforms, but I mean, it's neat. It's cool for what it is, I don't know. I don't know if I ever really grinded eggs. I mean, I struggled my first playthrough, but not enough that I, like I never game overed, really. Like, I never properly ran out of eggs. Maybe we'll complete, like, this line? I don't know. I keep... I just don't want to lock myself in to, like, make a promise and then be here for, like, 40 minutes longer than I want to be. So... we'll figure it out. Oh, this is the level where you go backwards through the first half of the first stage of Octo Canyon. Which is another interesting reuse of assets. Just because, like, the clouds... it just looks very interesting. I don't know. Very, very different vibe than the original level, for sure. I like these levels where you have to, like, really be on your toes. I mean, they can be really hard. This one's not, like, one of my favorites, but, I am still a fan of it. Oh. Oh my god. I like the way they, like, lead you. I don't know. It's just, it's very satisfying to kind of master these ones. Boosh. There we go.
Goofy elephant noises, yeah. You gotta be locked in for those. Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like I'm doing a lot of the more obscure ones. I feel like people mostly remember the ones that are like on the path of the Thangs, because that's like the speed run, and like, you know, obviously, for people who don't complete every single level, you're more likely to do the ones kind of on the main path. We already hit some more like kind of weird ones that people tend to forget about, I feel like, but I mean, yeah. Fight man, I've played these like just too many times. Oh, he's on the wall and doing the wavy thing. Oop. I still love how he just drops. It's so funny. Okay. Oh, I don't really like this one. This is another enemy one that's just kind of like, eh. The ending's kind of cool, at least. Oh boy. Hello, Leah. Welcome. This one's not like annoying. I just think, yeah, it's less, I don't know. Again, there's so much really cool, creative platforming design in Octo expansion, so then when you get to a level that is just like kill enemies, it's a little underwhelming, but there's nothing wrong with them. Oh yeah, I forgot, they don't actually make you kill all the enemies, but then if you do, you get bonus power eggs. It's not quite like brain dead, it's just, you know, because there's still some level of difficulty compared to like you know, Octo Canyon. This part, I don't like this part. Like, it's cool that, like, the enemies drop out of a UFO, but it really just feels like enemy spam. Like, especially in a minute here, once a lot more guys start dropping down. And it's the same thing where you don't even have to kill all of them, so it's like, I don't know. I'm not gonna bother. If you kill them, you do get a bunch more bonus power eggs, but it's just not worth doing, really. Oh my god. Maybe you should have picked Hydra for this. I know you can, like, there's this rail going around the outside of the arena that you can ride on, but like there's not really a good reason to do that. From what I can recall. Maybe if you have Hydra, it makes sense to play the level like that, but yeah. So I'm pretty sure a launch pad just spawns after, yeah, there we go. So it's like, I don't actually have to do any of that. Like, I don't know, weird design. Not one of the best levels in my opinion. They just kind of give up at some point, or like, just go to the end. You don't have to do it. Yeah, the background still looks good at least. I do think that ranked pretty low, at least in terms of Octo expansion in my level ranking. I keep talking about that. I need to put that out at some point so people actually know, but yeah. I guess I haven't discovered a new line in a while. I feel like CQ, ever reward. I do just love looking at the backgrounds though. The kelp reaching up is so cool. And all these dudes. Is this the one where they're all in here? There aren't that many. Sometimes you come in here and it's like all filled with these dudes and it's kind of creepy. Oh, Matchmaker Station. This one's fine. I think this one's like a reasonable thing to expect of the player, where it doesn't get super tedious and annoying and it's just kind of fun. Also, this is meant to look like Judd. I think I and a lot of other people thought it was a dog, but if you look at the pattern, and I think it was hinted at by the developers that it's supposed to look like Judd, which is interesting because, you know, Tartar and the professor, Tartar and Judd, you know, maybe they had some kind of interaction. We don't know. Oh, I already blew up. Forgot about that. I was thinking of the fact that, Did the title say "What's up, dog"? I think that was probably, honestly, I'm like pretty confident. I'm saying this off the top of my head, but I think the developers like explicitly said that this is supposed to be Judd in some kind of interview or something at some point. So I honestly, if it does say "What's up, dog," I think that is literally the localizers not realizing that it was supposed to be Judd and calling the level that, which is pretty funny. Right. I mean, the pattern literally is Judd, though. Like, if you look at the head, you know, like it has the spot on the eye. Cool. Dogs do not exist anymore, no. But Commander Tartar would have, you know, knowledge of them, supposedly. Also, yeah, the vine. I love this background. Like, if it does, Octo expansion is normally very, like, dark, you know, and kind of, like, gloomy and melancholy, but the right environments look really cool, too. Oh, there was a sea cucumber to the left there. I'll go and try and finish this line, maybe. I can stream, like, a little, because, I mean, my usual was, like, 3 hours, but I haven't really been doing the usual lately anyway, so... can go a bit over that. Yes, if you destroy it at any point, the level will still kill you, and make you restart. Whoop. What's going on in the background of this level? Hold on. Are those like toy... Oh, it's like a toy fishing rod. What's that thing, though? I'm not sure what this thing here is. Are they... Oh, those just like fish? Those are just the toy fish, I guess. Interesting. Oh, it's like you... Oh, I get it. Yeah, it's like you pull them out of it. Okay. I don't think I ever had... Maybe you had a similar-ish toy? I don't really recognize this one in particular. Like, yeah, like magnetic fish. Okay, I can like picture it, yeah. Okay. Are there? Oh yeah, well the buildings are meant to look like octopus pots. Yeah. This is a cool level, by the way. I haven't really just kind of been talking about the background stuff, but yeah, I enjoy. Okay, I keep getting the timing. I know you have to like, you kind of like finagle. Oh. You have to like mess with the timing a little bit on the rail so that it lines up well with the movement of this thing. I think this should work out here. Most of them are cool levels, yeah. There's a couple that I've been, you know, I don't totally love, but yeah, this one's nice. I do just love the vibe of like, I love the little floating things too. Like the, what are they called? It's like zooplankton, maybe? I don't know if there's a more specific term. There's better levels to see them on, I think. Oh, okay. This is another. These levels aren't bad. I don't like them as much. Like ranked mode levels. This one, I don't know if I like this or the port mackerel one more. But yeah, I don't know if they acknowledge. I think in at least one of the levels they actually acknowledge that it is like a multiplayer map. Or do they? I'm not actually 100% they do. It might just be in that when it's the Splatoon 2 tutorial. But yeah, we are in like, you know, a dome. So like I guess this is just like a simulated. Oh wait, there we go, Pearl. Huh, this just looks like the Manta Maria. I don't know if Marina cares. Okay, Marina does not care. They kind of acknowledge it, but not really. Do you really like them, Fat Fishy? They're fine. I don't know. I guess it's just not. It isn't not fun to use the Rainmaker against the AI. It's just like, I don't know. I guess it's just the vibe. It's not the vibe of Octo expansion. Maybe that's part of it for me. Is like, you know, I don't think Octoling Rendezvous fits the atmosphere that much. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what it is. I don't really like having to destroy like splash walls and umbrellas and stuff. I guess that's part of it. My least favorite one is definitely the Starfish main stage one. No, is it? It might actually be the Snapper one. I don't like the Snapper one. Okay, at least that was pretty painless. Yeah, I mean it's cool. It's different. They're not bad. Like, the quality in Octo expansion varies from like good to amazing. So it's just when you play a bunch of bangers in a row, then you have to go to just an okay level. It's like, okay. Oh, I love this one. Oh, I love. Okay, speaking of banger levels, this is like one of my favorite. I don't know why I really like this one. First of all, the skybox, which I think we probably get a better look at this other places, but there's this really cool skybox, where there's like all the stars above, and then the clouds move too. That's like animated. Yeah. I'm just gonna do this to get a good look at it. Okay. But yeah, then you get in here, the door locks behind you, and you rotate the entire level, and it's just, I don't know, it's just so cool. I don't know if it's like, it feels like Mario Galaxy-esque to me or what it is, but this level, I love it so much. Oh, shoot, okay. I don't know like the most efficient way to go through it despite having played it like a million times, so bear with me as I rotate around. But yeah, I just love, this is the kind of Octo expansion stuff I love, where they just get like super creative with how you know, because like this could work in a bunch of different games, but the fact that in Splatoon you can climb walls and slip through grates, like lets, you know, walls and ceilings, you know, swap places like in a way that feels very natural and understandable, and it just works really well. This song is like funny to me. Like I think I talked about it before, but it's like I can just imagine like Octolings like, you know, rapping or dancing to it, and that makes it funny to me. I don't know if it's the best like for casual listening. Oh shoot, you can do that if you're not bad at the game. I've definitely done it before, but okay, where do we want to? We probably want to rotate again. Here, tell you what, we can do this. Oh, that was kind of sick. That was kind of sick. Okay. I feel like there's just so many ways you can tackle this one. Yeah, I just feel this. I'm just like have a smile on my face every time I'm playing through this level. Cool. That will be the last one. Oh, what? What? Oh, my ink fell through the grate. Oh my god, I've like never done that while playing this level before. Huh. Okay, well that was going to be an easy finish. There we go. Okay, that's a bomb. Here we go, here we go. Cool. Boosh. Nintendo got an actual housefly to rap for the song. That's one way to put it. Hello, Meadow. Go ahead and just keep doing this line. Yeah, it is kind of one of those songs that, like, you know, non-fans would probably make fun of, but I'm in deep enough that I can enjoy it. Oh, this is like one of those puzzles where you have to like untangle it. That's cool. I feel like I've noticed this stuff before, I just haven't really thought about what it is in a long time. I do like this background too. The audio is kind of, speaking of music, let me really quickly just like, sometimes my audio gets a little bit weird on my capture card. It's not doing the static-y thing, but it's doing like it's like cutting out and skipping ahead, so let me just restart it really quick. They got real Pikmin to cover this song. Sorry, I know this is a song we want to listen to, but I just gotta do that. Okay, hopefully it should be good from now on. Not escaping the gargling piss allegations, yeah. Well, this song, I don't know. This song is like, I think this is the piss baby part. This is the part you make fun of, but the first part is fire, easily. I just think of like people made animations of like the crying emoji face to the second half of it, and I I always picture that in my mind now when I hear it. This is a cool one. This is definitely like a tricky platforming thing with the octo washers and the shape of the platform. Rejection. Sometimes the arrows get a little bit confusing. They're trying to help you out, but it's like when it's above you, it's weird. Oh! What? That like gave me like vertigo for a second because I did not think I was going to fall. Okay, my bad. I don't know how that happened. Okay. I always think this one is gonna be a cakewalk, and then I fumble it somehow like that. Imagine this level in VR, oh god. Oh my god, speaking of, okay. Almost missed that. I gotta kinda lock in for this one. Okay, cool. Yeah, I almost missed it, but we got it. Okay. Cool. Now just survive. Yeah, I prefer the difficulty scaling of Octo Expansion a lot more, for sure. The cider just goes from like overwhelming to like too easy, a little too fast. I feel like you don't get that sweet spot for that long if you actually use hacks. Whereas this is just a very satisfying campaign to master. Glazed donuts, true. Okay, more Tartar level. Depends entirely on how much Salmon Run you play. Yeah, kinda. Which is maybe why I struggled. Oh, this one! Okay, this one is always funny to me because, I remember I tried researching this before, and it was very hard to find an actual source on it, but, I think it was officially reported that, some of the Breath of the Wild, shrine developers, like, you know, the puzzle trials, the shrines in Breath of the Wild, some of those devs worked on some of the Octo expansion test chambers, and that is no more apparent than in this level, where they just put in stasis from Breath of the Wild. Like, it's just literally stasis. It has a yellow lock icon, the timer sound effect is almost, like, identical, and it functions exactly the same. So, I don't know, I just always find it very funny. Like, they definitely just, like, wanted stasis in the game, and they just put it in. Also, there's a cool trick at the end of this one, which you can probably do. This is a cool section too. Like, there's lots of Octo expansion platforming that's like, it's not doing anything that crazy or innovative, but it's just kind of cool. Like, just walking on these thin platforms, hitting these switches, and it's like, whoa, like, I don't know. It works for me in a way that Octo Canyon and Return of the Mammalians platforming doesn't. I don't know if it's just because, like, it's a little bit more difficult. Like, the platform's just being thin. I don't know what it is, but it's just something about it is always so satisfying. Oh yeah, so this section, you're supposed to hit the switch to stop all the platforms in the middle, but you can also do this. Oop. Which is really cool. I love that shortcut. I actually found that myself. I know a lot of other people obviously also found it, but I found that through my own experimentation too, which was fun. Oh, that's the boss. Do I want to do 3 bosses? I am pretty close to finishing the whole right side. I might just go ahead and I don't know. Yeah, I really want more difficult platforming in the future of Splatoon. Do we do Squeezer? What's the easier option here? I remembered it was Squeezer. Actually, I don't want to. My finger's gonna get tired by the end of it. If I do this with Squeezer, I'm gonna use this one. Use that part to understand a physics concept. That's cool. But yeah, this one's fine. It's cool that it actually gets another attack. Because all the other bosses are just kind of like, you know, modified to do certain attacks, or like, I mean, you know, I actually like the Octo Oven, but it is admittedly just kind of like enemy spam. Oh yeah, the eyes look kind of creepy there. Back like I never left. But yeah, this one actually has the bubble attack. So yeah, Custer says that's an Octo Stomp. I'm pretty sure Agent 3 took down one of these, or one of those back in the day. So again, that kind of conflicts with Marie saying, like, Agent 3 killed this guy, or, you know, defeated this guy. But I don't know, it's weird. But yeah, there are the bubbles. And obviously that's just bubble blowers from, you know, the, oh my god, the multiplayer special, but it is still a new attack it did not have before. Okay, I'm actually surprised it was lenient enough to let me finish that off. I never quite knew what the buckles are, because in the original fight they're just like, it's just like a you know, a normal buckle, but I don't know what this is supposed to be, actually. This definitely isn't as bad as I remember it. I remembered it taking a lot longer to destroy those things. I think in the phase 3 they do have more HP, but yeah, hopefully this is not too bad. Switch, no, it's definitely not that. It's definitely not a cartridge. Not a Switch one anyway, there's like a screen on it. Is that? Okay, that was weird. Oh right, you do that. I forgot about that. Oh geez, yeah, the bubbles popping can actually be scary. Forgot that was a thing you did. Oh, come on, oh come on, oh come on. Okay, I think if you start shooting the tentacle, it just lets you defeat it. The Spanish subtitle is the least unexpected return. That is funny. Yeah, like, I just don't know what those things are. I never knew. Oh, you're gonna charge at me. Just moves around so much that it's annoying to hit. There we go, broke that one. Okay, that's fine. I do like the music, yeah. Oh my god. The bowls are just kind of jank too. I don't know. I don't I don't like how it just flings them across the arena. It's just kind of like it's kind of funny, but it's kind of weird. Oh, and it does the big scream and then the big jump. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It would have been cool if it was remixed. I don't really mind too much. Oh my god. Okay, okay. Please, please, please. Nope. Come on. Dude. I see what I mean about it taking too long. I don't know. Like, I just, with the moving and the bubbles and the jumping and the everything, it's just like, there we go, there we go, there we go. I guess that one was easy. Okay. It's gonna stop those bubbles, and that might be dangerous, so I am gonna back up a bit. Okay, never mind, we're good. Never mind, never mind. Okay. There we go, there we go. Okay, got it. Ugh. Yeah, there's a turret in the normal version too. Well, in Splatoon 2's version anyway. I don't think it's too hard with bamboo. It's just annoying. Again, I just think this one is kind of tedious. Yeah, boss fight that requires you to use Surge actually would be cool. Okay, so I'm going to consider that line a part of the left side. Oh, that's a new line complete for Iso Padre. Yeah, the moving plates on the side were cool. I'm surprised they didn't use that in any of the other versions. 2 full sets now. Young squire, you've outdone yourself. I'm not much of a teacher, but if I was, I'd give you an A for effort. Oh, this lady. I like this creature. It is weird that you can just like ram your face in all of them to make them jiggle. Oh yeah, you hear the phone vibrating. And 3, he's just dead. Well, full set tells an interesting story, doesn't it? One good turn deserves another. Okay, yeah, that line is always the same. My own collection topped out at a mighty 2. Memcakes, I mean. 2 memcakes is not a meal. It is not even much of a snack. Yeah, he was not very good at the tests. Poor Padre. So let's see. Okay, I'll complete this line, the blue line and the green line, maybe. We'll see how long that takes. True, we don't know which test he did second. Oh, it's the pool level. The billiards. This one might take me a couple of tries, but it is very cool. I know like the strat, it's just a matter of execution. Shoot. It is recoverable if you do that, I believe, but it is not recoverable. Okay. Your little sister cried at this level? Oh my god. Yeah, it can be tricky. It can be a little precise. Okay. Okay. I do like that it's, you know, they actually use the 8 balls like billiard balls, though. I think it's really cool. It somehow feels unexpected, despite also feeling obvious. Yeah, I wonder about how non-Inkfish would have tested. Okay, I don't really know what the best move is here. I may have kind of fumbled already. Okay, hold on. This is doable. Give me that. I'm not gonna crash out at Octo expansion. My crash out is like crashing out how bad the story is in Splatoon 3. That's not, I don't crash out at levels. Okay, no, we got this. Oh, okay. That was very easy. That went well. Sometimes that can definitely give you a lot more trouble. And give me a lot more trouble. But not too bad. We didn't get like the perfect, like cleanest shot, but I'll take that. Cosmic Crash Out in the big 2025. Mad Pro. I think a lot of levels I really like are on the right side of the, or on the left side, I mean, of the map. So I am excited for the next stream, but yeah. Yeah, you pretty much need to use that ink refill. I think you literally have to. I don't think isopod shells are that hard. I think Tartar would find a way. Well, I think, yeah, I mean, most of... Obviously, the sanitized enemies are all Octarians, and I think most of the test subjects would have been, but... I mean, we know Iso Padre was a test subject, so... I'm very good at video games. But yeah. This is another cool stage. I like the CDs. I am old enough for CDs. I did have CDs when I was growing up. I feel like they... I don't know. Most people here probably did. I'm not sure. I feel like they stopped being used... Like... I mean, when iPhones became a thing, I guess. Which is what, like 2010? Wait, 9? When did iPhones actually... I don't know when they actually started being like everyone had one. Yeah, I use VHS for movies. Yeah, I mean, I guess like music streaming with like iTunes, not just you know, not just having an iPhone. We're born in 2010. Oh god, that's messed up, bro. Don't tell me that. What do you mean you're as old as Minecraft? What do you... That's... No. That can't be. Oh, got him. Okay. Gen Beta. When does Gen Beta officially start? I don't think it is. I think it's after... I think it's after that. It's like pretty recent. Oh, is it 2010? Oh, wow. Oh yeah, no, I was gonna say, Gen Alpha is 2000. Okay, yeah. I don't know the years, but I'll take your word for it. I know I'm Gen Z. I'm 2002. This is kind of a level I have to lock in on a little bit, so sorry if I'm speaking less. I mean, I imagine a lot of Splatoon fans are Gen Alpha. You know, the mid-20s Splatoon fan is probably more of the exception, to be fair. Cool. Gen Alpha Rise? Ah, well, no, maybe don't. 50-year-old Perlina fan? I'm sure there's someone out there. I look at my YouTube demographics sometimes, and it's like, you know, I'm sure some people can just lie about their age or whatever, but there is sometimes, you know, it's like 2 people, like 60 plus, watch my video, and I'm like, how? This level's cool. Splatoon boomers. Splatoon millennials are probably about as late as you're gonna get for the most part. IRL Craig Cuttlefish. Yeah, Splatoon community is just the one Club Penguin image of the like 18 and over, and it's like the old penguin with the cane. Whoa. You wrote an argumentative essay in 6th grade about how Splatoon is better than COD. Crazy. Oh, okay, I made it. Cool. Is your favorite Splatoon game? Single player, this one, multiplayer, either 1 or 3. For different reasons. We're basically going to complete 40 missions in this anyway. I said we weren't going to, but that's fine. Gen betas aren't allowed on YouTube aren't they like 1 year old? Oh yeah, the GameCubes. And NES controller. Oh yeah, we got the Cloud Skybox again. This is probably where we get the best look at it. I love the like flying papers. I didn't realize how many levels those were on. I do like this one. I think I... Oh wait, I can... Here, hang on. In case I mess up, we can do the other strat. I messed up. No! I didn't do it fast enough. Right, you have to do it like instantly. Okay. I assume a lot of you guys know this, but... So this level, the whole gimmick is that you're supposed to do it in one shot. I messed it up again. Okay. You're supposed to only shoot one time, and blow up all the crates, so you're supposed to just get the timing right, but it doesn't actually count until after all of the crates are done exploding, so if you miss a single one, you're able to actually get a second shot in and still beat the stage. Oh yeah, well I just beat it then. Oh no I didn't, no I didn't! I keep not anticipating it, so then I'm not ready for it. College entrance letter was about how Celeste and how video games are an art from that. That is based. We love Celeste. Shoot, okay. I wanted to do the cool trick, but that's fine too. Sorry, okay. Just checking something. You know, I might, maybe I can put up like the blue line. Well, here, that's a connecting one. Well, no. I mean, yes, but I'm trying to think how to do this. Let's just finish up the green line today. How about that? And then get the thing, and then we'll call it there. That sounds like a good enough place to stop. Oh, nice. This is a banger one. Let me do Slosher actually, just because it's a bit more interesting for this one, I think. These stages are also just so cool. This is the kind of thing where I feel like it's really taking advantage of Splatoon's movement. And it'd be cool if we got like linear. I mean, I guess, you know, we get levels in Octo Valley and Canyon with rotating platforms, but like, sorry, excuse me, like on this type of, you know, scale where you're like going around this whole object. This stage made me learn more about motion controls. Yeah, I would not be surprised. Whoa. Ooh, okay. Where? There we go. Still missing 5? Oh, there's one. Okay, there we go. I normally don't feel like I get stumped on this for so long. Oh, there's 2. Just one more. Oh, it's up there. Oh, we're probably gonna have to do a whole nother full rotation then. Uh-oh. There we go. Crashed out over the stage once, yeah. Alright, still one more. I mean, I don't think there were that many gyro shrines in Breath of the Wild. It was just like 4? I don't think it's too many. I like the music for that stage. I think it's fitting. I like that song. Yeah. So yeah, we haven't gotten a chat log in a long time. Is it based somewhat on the Thang collection? Because I feel like we were getting them at such a rapid pace and then it stopped. Oh, I am glad you enjoyed it, Felicity. This is an interesting 8-ball level because it's like you have to juggle multiple. I don't feel like it holds up as well as the other 8-ball levels, but it's still interesting. Well, I knew it was based on the stages, but like the distribution seemed odd because I felt like I've completed enough that I should have gotten it already, but whatever. Yeah, discovering... I feel like it might be tied a little bit to discovering new lines and collecting things too. Let's break that just for the egg. You can get through the stage only bringing one ball with you, which I've seen people do on accident, but it is just a bit harder at the end. I love that they actually make the like clacking sound of you know, like billiard balls hitting each other too. Some weird movement for a second there, but cool. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, this part's funny because they're just sort of like letting the chaotic physics be the point of the level. I think normally you can bounce them around more randomly and it kind of takes care of it. Here, I'm having to guide them a bit more. Need them to get like stuck on this side of it. There we go. There we go, there we go. Boom. Cool. How much in my balls around right now? Sure. Trying to think of what this is. Oh, this is like the giant spinning thing. Yeah, yeah, yeah. This one's cool. This is definitely one where there's like not really a whole lot of visual flair. I mean, there isn't not visual flair, but it's like it feels like the almost, you know, the aesthetic of the level is just giant spinning wheel of enemies, and you're not really supposed to think too hard about it, but it's yeah, it's something, all right. It's kind of fun to just spin it, even if you're not making progress. Right, I know if you you can catch the tenta missiles here as they pass by, which are useful. Oh, and I missed it, of course. Useful for picking off the last few. Shoot. There's 5 left, so I should shoot. Oh my god. Oh, there's a stingray too, right? Oh my god. If I just get the missiles... Oh, here. If I just get the missiles, I can just win this. Oh my god. Okay, I keep missing that guy somehow. What's... Oh yeah, 3 left. There we go. Did they... Oh my god, they missed that guy? I've actually never had that happen before. Normally the missiles are just like a win button. That's crazy. And... boom. I missed. Oh my god. 5, 10 seconds, I'm gonna lose. Dude. Come on, come on, come on. It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. No! Okay, okay, okay. That sucked. I should have been able to get that. It was right there. I mean, they don't target the center. They don't always. It's just kind of random, I think. They're semi-random. Oh my god. I've genuinely never had that happen on this level before. I can't even remember like the last time I lost this level. Three to go. Okay. There we go. Wait for it to stop spinning. I said wait for it to stop spinning. And that should do it. It gives you the steel eel mem cake. That like almost makes sense. It makes sense in my mind. Right round station. Well, I haven't been talking about the level names at all, but yeah, I mean, obviously they're references to 80s and 90s culture in terms of like movies and just slang and things, which is very cool. I enjoy that detail very much. I guess I don't really, it's probably not like canon, because it doesn't make sense for Commander, I mean, I guess if the stage names are made by Commander Tartar, but it feels weirdly goofy for it to do that in that case. I don't know. This is a cool 8-ball one. We get to hear Regret again. Now I want to play OE again? Yeah, that's the feeling I get all the time. Oop. I don't normally do it like the entire right side, then the entire left side, so it's weird to be playing these 8-ball levels. Oh! I did not do that fast enough, right. It's weird to be doing these 8-ball levels before doing like even just the other basic ones. That's what I was going to say. Okay. There we go. Nope, that's not, we didn't go. We didn't go. Okay, let's get this, like, going. There we go. There we go. Well ahead of time then. Okay, hello. But yeah, it's cool concept. I like that you're like racing the 8-ball. Octo depression song, yeah. We need more like sad songs in Splatoon. I mean, Regret is kind of like, you know, it's its own sort of vibe where it's sort of like in between like sad and just like relaxing. But yeah, getting more like melancholic music would definitely be really cool. I mean, we actually did in Alterna, to be fair, with you know, the sites, but you know, we didn't really in side order, I guess. So well, no, even then, I guess we technically got like, you know, the order sector music. I want more of it. I want more of it anyway. How did CQ? I mean, the Sea Cucumber is working for Commander Tartar. Like, he's an employee of Kamaboko. So, that makes sense. You hate that? Why do you hate that lobby song? Toradon is a banger. Sad calamari incantation plays, yeah. No, I love Toradon. This is basically just the dodge, the thing. Oh my god. It's the other dodge level, but you're in an inkjet now. And I died again. I love these weird little telephone pole things. Those don't have collision, do they? Okay, I guess that would break the level. Yeah, like, I love Splatoon battle music, but I'm not really just gonna be chilling out listening to, like, you know, Paint Scraper, personally. I normally just kill that guy, it makes this part a lot easier. Probably not gonna bother with those ones. The balls kind of block their lasers anyway. Nice. Oh. Okay. This is like one of my favorite looking levels in all of Octo expansion. And that's funny because it's the invisible level. But the vibe of this level is just, it's just something else. Actually, I didn't talk about Shell yet at all, by the way. I love this song. I talked about it on the music stream, I guess. But like, I love that like descending sound, the dun dun. Like, I don't know, it like adds this sense of like, you imagine something like falling down from like the top of the level all the way down into like the abyss below. It's just it's so nice. It's so cool. I don't know. I really, really like it. And then we get into the level itself. We have Awake playing, which is already, you know, a song I love. You have these giant bubbles that like spiral all the way up around. You have the Jamstack submarine. You have like the zooplankton. It's just so cool. And then you have these street lamps lighting all of the platforms all the way up. It's like this weird, like, almost like, it's not like a liminal thing, but it's like, I don't know, it almost reminds me of like, it's not really anything like Yume Nikki World, but it has somehow the street lamps do something to my brain. I don't know. It just I love the way this level looks so much. Like, it's so like, you know, abstract and just like trippy and weird and you know, feels like the bottom of the ocean in a way that's really cool. I don't know. I really, really love this one. It's also just a good level, gameplay-wise. This is the only level, I believe, in Octo Expansion to use the... oh yeah, first of all, they like troll you by doing stuff like that, basically, with the invisible platforms. But I think it's the only level in Octo Expansion to use invisible platforms. Also, yeah, this submarine comes from the collaboration with Nintendo and Jamstack, which is like Japan Agency for Marine and Earth Science or something. This is like a real submarine they had, and they put it a couple of places in the game, which is really cool. But yeah, I love the bubbles, dude. Oh my god. Reminds me a little bit of like Celeste in a way too, like, again, not like directly, but just like somehow the vibes of like the floating platforms with the street lamps. I don't know. I like looping around here because then you get the balloons and stuff. Yeah, like, I don't know. It kind of reminds me of Old Sight a bit, I guess. Like, again, it's not like specifically like a visual comparison, it's just like something about the vibes. Again, like the verticality is like, you know, like if you look at like the bottom of the level, all the way to the top, I love how vertical it is too. You know, like climbing up a slope like this. I don't know. This is one of those levels in Octo Expansion where I'm just like, it puts me in some kind of mood. Yeah. That's what it is, Pearl. It's like the background doesn't feel like this like abstract backdrop to the level as much as it's like you are just traveling through the abyss, like the void in the background. I think that's what it is. It's like it really feels like you're, you know, it's just you and this endless expanse. Oh, Stick Drift is trying to kill me again. Enhanced Octo expansion reference? Okay, you got the cool view of the submarine. It's also just a bit longer than your average Octo expansion level. Also, yeah, at the end, then you get to like see the whole path that you've inked. But yeah, it like, I don't know. I can talk about the gameplay, but it really is just the vibes that make this one special for me. But yeah, like gameplay-wise, it really does feel like a sequel to the Invisible Ink level from Splatoon 1, too, which you know, just makes me like it even more. Right. Hello, Hugh. I'm glad we got to this level today, though, because this is really one of my favorites. Yeah, I mean, I think breaking up the pace with longer levels is even a good thing every once in a while. Yeah, the power eggs are also used as a power source. They're similar to the golden eggs. They're just not as like powerful, I guess, and not as rare and not as kind of sacred to the salmonids. How much longer? Probably not much longer, like 5-10 minutes. Maybe even just like 5, because we're just gonna get the thing. Well, I wanted to read the mem cakes for a bit, so actually, yeah, probably closer to 10 minutes. Well now, have you finished up a third set? May wonders never cease. I see you know the way through this thick, old carapace right to my heart. Well, the full set tells an interesting story, doesn't it? Same dialogue. Boots. Remember, an octopus without a dream is just a bottom feeder. I love you, Iso Padre. So yeah, still don't have any new chat logs, probably because we didn't get this thing. So we're gonna get the thing. Read some mem cakes, and then we'll be on our way. See a room through there, onward. Like the onward motif? No way. A cosmic freak? What leads you to say that? Man. So yeah, now that we got the blade, it's a little more obvious. Oh, I love you. Yeah. Can't platonically love a 39-year-old isopod? What's wrong with that? Slammin', you have found the second thing. That is half of them. You are one bad mama jama. Rock on. So the fourth thing has come in different shapes and sizes. They look like parts of something. I can't quite ascertain what, though. Need that isopod. Found 2 things so far, but what the heck are they? I'm running on empty. I sure could go for some Krabby Cakes right now. Okay. I wonder what that blender blade could possibly be part of, yeah. Yeah, it's in the art book. It says that he's 39. I don't just know that off the top of my head. I was just looking through the art book before the stream. Speaking of, I actually forgot to show some of the concept art I wanted to. Wait, hang on. I got some 8 concepts. I like this one. Because it talks about them, like, squinting their eyes. I like them staring at things. I like the limited expressions, looks angry when thinking, because you know there's that part of the end of the game when they kind of like squint after Captain Cuttlefish is like, oh yeah, I'm the hype man, but it's like, so it's I don't know if they're actually mad at him, it's just supposed to be them in thought, but it's like they look angry. I don't know. Stupid ass thing, yeah. His babies would be crazy? What? Whoa, what? Okay. Yeah, I like that she's looking at Pearl's crown. And then there's also this one. I just really like this art. There's also the backpack look different, so that's kind of interesting. But yeah, I just like the art. I think I used one of these as a PFP for a while. The dialogue, yeah, sorry, this screenshot is a little low quality. Maybe I can... it's definitely legible. It's Agent 3, bring Agent 8 with you to something. And then they just stare at each other. Silence means yes, right? And Marina, it's amazing how quiet the two of you are. It says somewhat rude. But yeah, I don't know, that's just a little cute thing of them both being quiet, I guess. But yeah. Aura farming? You could say 8 does some aura farming. I mean, getting the thing is pretty much, you know, they don't need to be doing all that. But yeah, 39. Okay, so basically halfway there. I mean, not including the ending sequence, obviously. Let's okay, let's just do the lines we fully completed for Memcakes, just to keep things simple. So we got gray, green, blah blah blah. Okay, well, hang on. Oh yeah, we'll just start here. Wait, no, let's start here. We'll read them as we complete them. So next stream we can, as we complete the other lines, we can read those ones. But yeah, chum. You overwhelm with crowds and throngs. At every turn you writhe and churn. Why can't we simply get along? I kind of forgot about that. I guess it's interesting. 8 does 8 not want to fight Salmonids? Because you can make 8 essentially play Salmon Run. But yeah. Live Memcake interpretations. Yeah. I would love to go through them in order, but I guess this is fine. This is fine. I don't know how much. I don't know if we'll get to like a lot of the super interesting ones. I guess we'll see. I just need to look through them and stop procrastinating. Now nights grow long, summer abates. The tides recede as squids stampede. With fireworks we celebrate. So obviously some of them are a little difficult to interpret. Like, what does this actually mean? But or what does it have to do with fly fish? I guess it shoots missiles, so it's the idea is like fly fish is shooting fireworks out of the containers. That's a funny idea, but I don't know. Used to cry at Octo expansion. You feel humbled watching me play. I mean, again, I've played it like a million times. This is not like a blind playthrough, so I don't don't think you should feel bad. I mean, humbled is not necessarily bad, but you know, I'm just obsessed with this, so don't worry about it. Well, I mean, the poems are from 8's perspective. I know people have... There's now some confusion about where the Memcakes come from. I made a whole video about this, where I think the point is that all of the Memcakes are Agent 8's memories, or Agent 8's thoughts about the surface. But 100% the poems are from 8's perspective. So, the poem is not from a Salmonid's perspective. I have seen the Straight versus Yaoi versus Yuri Splatfest. It is funny. But yeah. Your motor whines, the ocean roars. No ink can halt your firm assault, but those invaders know the score. So yeah, it seems 8 is kind of sympathetic to Salmonids, it seems like. I kind of didn't really... I know they say they feel bad for the Zapfish, too, that are being used by the Octarians, so that's interesting. Yeah. When problems stack too tall to see, just chip away, and day by day, you'll grow to live a life carefree. Where love could blossom, spite congeals. Faced with these thieves, I aim and heave, a cluster bomb right in the feels. The hunt leads down a winding path, tightly coiled and well oiled. These dirty squids could use a bath. Erupting eel glimpses the sky, its eyelids squint against the glint of sun unseen by creatures shy. So, I mean, some of these are just like kind of, you know, they're fancy descriptions of the creatures, but I don't know how much like extra commentary I can add, but I do like it. A sudden drizzle bars my way. It's no hour for the shower, but light rain won't ruin my day. Each glittered scale shines so bright. You're my last ditch to strike it rich and tilt my bank balance alright. So, yeah, I thought that was alright. Alright. Used to have so many of these memorized. There's a couple I probably do that I really, really love. The salmonid ones I never thought too hard about. There's some good ones here. I rule, you said, it's in my blood. Don't step to me, especially if you can't hang with my best bud. They told me you had gone to ground, and your rad groove was concrete proof that you had made it safe and sound. So I know they actually addressed this in, I think that same Nintendo Dream Q&A, but yeah, like, 8 did know of Marina, because Marina was, like, famous. Spud, you mean your wife, yeah. Light rain won't ruin my day, Rassicus, new video reference, true. Oh yeah, that's a very good video, by the way. I was gonna, I don't know, bring it up earlier maybe, but I assume most of you guys are probably sub to Rassicus, but very good video about Inkling's interactions with water and theories about like how specials work and stuff, and I very much enjoy it. I would recommend it. But yeah, 8 not only 8 knew of Marina, but in the relationship chart, I think it literally 8's connection to Marina is literally just like, I want to be her. And then the one to Pearl is like, she looks up to the girl I look up to. Wow. so 8 really likes Marina and really like, you know, idolizes her, which is kind of interesting. I don't know. I like that detail. I think, especially in side order, it kind of makes their relationship kind of neat. Hello. 2 friends who never are apart. One's always cool, the other stews. I love them both with all my heart. Yeah, 8 like really wants to meet all the shopkeepers, which is kind of funny. I watch your tendrils undulate. A blue bouquet that twirls and sways as central mass swells and deflates. That is certainly a description of a jellyfish. Slosher, inkbrush, curling bomb? I'll gladly browse for hours and hours. Your gushing ramble brings me calm. I always really liked this one, because like I feel like all the Inklings are just like, oh, Sheldon's annoying, he just like talks too much, and then 8 is like, you know, wants to listen. I don't know, it's cute. New theory is Agent 8 gay. I don't think that's a new theory, but that depends on it's mostly up to you, I think. Black bulging eyes stare far inside. What does he see deep within me? From his sharp gaze no one can hide. Okay, I don't know if they like Bisca as much. That sounds a little more like they're afraid of him, but I love this one. This one's funny. How long must I wait in his line? Such tragic lack of crusty snack. It's almost there. It will be mine. Tragic lack of crusty snack is a hard-ass line. I remember this one very well. Behind his dour, one-eyed stare, our urchin friend conceals a yen for making the most out of gear. Do they rhyme stare with gear? That does not rhyme, Nintendo of America. What do you mean? I've never read this out loud. Behind his dour, one-eyed stare, our urchin friend conceals a yen for making the most out of gear. That stare and gear, I'm not... Well, I don't think that means... That's not yen like money. I don't know what yen means in this context. A yen definition. Yen in slang? Crave or desire. So yeah, he has a desire for making the most out of gear. That's what it means. That makes sense. Well, they're not haikus. Each line has 8 syllables. Haikus are 757, I think. It's not, no, they all, every other one rhymes. the first and it's an ABA 8-syllable format. It's not a haiku. And every other one, the first line rhymes with the third line. A patch of sun, a fresh caught fish. No bribe will swerve your eye for turf, however desperately we wish. Oh, what I'd give to be employed. Better, I'd say, to work for pay than ride the subway through the void. That's definitely a standout one. Junior mark. Mistakes of youth teach us a lot. We skate too fast or have a blast and learn quickly not to get caught. How I admire little Max, the highest rank to be so swank that my rivals have heart attacks. So that's just like a little like mascot thing, right? I'm not actually totally even sure what little Max like is in universe. Okay, we'll do the gear ones and then we'll call it a day for this stream. There's actually some good ones in here, surprisingly, for just it being closed. I mean, they're like deserting the army. It's not like they're in like jail. Like they're, you know, the Octolings are able to get out of the domes. We see them invade the city in Splatoon 1 and 2, but they're escaping from the control, from the conformity of Octarian society. Supposed to represent the highest rank in ranked battle? I mean, that makes sense with the poem, but that doesn't... Okay. I don't know where that appears anywhere else. 8 thinks 3 is a basic bit, yeah. I don't quite trust this stark white brand. It's more for squids or little kids. And where's the pop? It's oh so bland. That's funny. There's just like an automatic like rivalry, because it's like... I mean, it literally says squid on it. Like, this design is based off the, you know, Japanese characters for squid, so I guess it makes sense that an Octoling wouldn't like it. This swells a stir of royal pride. In small or large, you lead the charge. The ink of nobles flows inside. That's a cool one. Like, again, it's just a like tank top, but I like that one. On colder days, I like these clothes. With other threads, I'd stay in bed. It's too frigid to be exposed. See you walking down the street. You think you're slick in those lime kicks, but they'd look fresher on my feet. The squishing footsteps trudge in muck, their path revealed by heavy heel. My heart beats quick, a stroke of luck. Oh, I keep pressing up and down on accident, my bad. Such a devilfish may care couture. The colors clash and make a splash. Without a doubt, footwear de jour. Is that French? What? I don't know. I like devilfish make hair is good. I enjoy the wordplay there. But yeah. It keeps the elements away. No rain, nor heat, nor wind, nor sleet, but does a guard against ink spray. You think you have that shit on, but I would have that on way more, yeah. It is kind of funny. No matter thickness, brim, or gauge, a well-done pearl will awe the world. These handmade hats are all the rage. Isn't there one... Oh, I was thinking of the Zinc brand one. I really like the Zinc brand one. But the clothes ones are kind of... Yeah, whatever. Full Fish Make Hair 5, yeah. So yeah, we'll get... I mean, we've basically completed D-Line, but I'm going to wait till we have all of them. And then we can read those next time. But yeah. Yeah. Well, we don't know... Okay, I'm always a stickler about this. We don't know Agent 4 and 8 live together. There is one piece of art of them sitting in an apartment together. That doesn't mean they both live in that apartment. Like, and it doesn't... I don't know. I'm always people are very quick to be like 100% confirmed they live together. We don't know that they live together, but you know, it's a fun idea. I'm not against it. I'm just saying it's not confirmed. They're not married. Yeah, I mean, that's actually a good point. If Pearl and Marine are friends with 8, they wouldn't be like, you know, they wouldn't barely know Agent 4 if Agent 4 had lived with them. So if anything, that's probably the confirmation. You were literally at the Agent 32 wedding the other day. Okay, I'll take your word for it. But yeah, thank you guys for hanging out. This has been very fun. We'll go ahead and do this, just to show it off. I mean, it's just a white screen, but imagining Inkopolis. I mean, I'm an Agent 3 and 8 shipper, so that's also part of me being against the 4 and 8 thing, but I also just don't think it's canon. Well, okay, I'd like to make fun of that Space Boy, but again, I am guilty of that just with a different agent. But again, it's a case of claiming it to be canon. You know, I wouldn't claim any agent ship as canon, and I would not claim that Agents 8 and 4 living together is canon because of one art piece. Like, I mean, even if it is an apartment, it's like probably an apartment. It looks like an apartment. But like, you can visit your friend's house, guys. You can go over and visit an apartment without living there. So, you know, that's all I'm saying. But yeah, thank you guys for hanging out. Okay, Perlina. Yeah, Perlina's a little different. I said agent ships. But thank you guys for chilling. We will continue this. I think I'll just continue this next week. I don't really care that much about streaming a Splatfest rerun. I mean, I could talk about it on the Discord if you guys really want to see a Splatfest, I could. But I feel like this is probably the more interesting thing at this point. But yeah, if there are any new people here, we do have a Discord if you would like to join. The link is in the description. But with that, that is all from me for the stream today. Thank you guys for watching. This has been Cosmic. Farewell.